Hebu kuja toa hizi vitu na uniletee ile jamstata ingine. Hivi vitu bwana.
Good morning once more. Sorry for that heat. We had started introduction. My name is Professor Kela Simiyu Muse, Dean School of Environmental Studies. And I was introducing my heads of departments. I would like to start with Dr. Fatuma Daudi, who is the head department of environmental monitoring, planning, and management. Dr. Daudi, if you can show up your face and carry up your
Thank you, Prof. I don't know whether the video is working.
Your hand and your face.
Are you able to see me? The camera is not on. Maybe I'll try to share.
Okay, then we can move. We can move to the next so that you will show up later.
Okay, okay.
But that is Dr. Fatuma Daudi, Head of Department, Environmental Monitoring, Planning and Management. Next is Professor Elias Uchakun. Professor Uchakun, show up your face and carry up your hand.
I'm trying to show my face.
Okay.
The camera is...
Okay, fine. That is the Head of Department, Environmental Earth Science. And as we move on, we shall understand the programs that are being offered in the department. Next, we expect Dr. Christopher Saina, who is Head of Department, Applied Environmental Social Science. We also expect Dr. Judith Hasensi, who is the Head of Department, Environmental Biology and Health.
Good morning. I am Info.
Yes, Dr. Hasensi, please, can you show up your face?
I have tried also, like my colleagues.
Okay, thank you. We will proceed. Now, the School of Environmental Studies is one of the 9 schools in the university. The School of Environmental Studies has 4 departments, and we have introduced the heads of departments within the school to facilitate the learning and also to facilitate the logistical coordination. The learning, we have 27 lecturers. 4 of them are associate professors, and 10 of them are senior lecturers, and then the rest are lecturers in their various fields. We are going to interact with these lecturers at various levels as we start the learning next week. And in the school, we have an administrator. The administrator is Isaac Jepkener. Isaac, are you present? You were present at one time. So if you are present, you could show your face. Okay. Now, the 4 departments offer various programs, diploma, and we have now diploma in NGO and project management, and we have diploma in disaster management and emergency response. We also have degree programs, the bachelor's, which some of you have joined. And these programs are Environmental Studies Arts, which leads to Bachelor of Environmental Planning and Management. I have Environmental Studies Science, which leads to Bachelor of Environmental Studies Science with hydrology option, and also Bachelor of Environmental Studies Science with environmental biology and health option. So these are programs that we are offering at the bachelor's level. And when you have these programs, I would like to explain how you will be moving on from here on. The arts, as I've explained, is environmental planning and management, and that is one option. You will be doing courses that are related to environmental planning. And at first year level, I mean in the first semester, you will be doing common courses. You will also be doing courses that are related to planning. Uh, just a minute. I don't know whether we are seeing anything on the screen. If we are seeing the screen, we have units, which is ENPM 111, Principles of Environmental Planning and Management. And then we have 112, History of Planning and Evolution, Introduction to Geography, Introduction to Environment and Development, then Fundamentals of Probability and Statistics. Now, anything environment and planning will be taken in the Department of Environmental Planning. But anything like statistics, this will be taken from the School of Science. And then SHUM, when you see SHUM, this is a course that will be taken in the School of Human Resource. So when we go to the big blue pattern as students, we shall be getting these courses highlighted, and that is where we shall be getting the learning to take place given those courses. And that is for the first semester. Second semester, you will also be introduced. Now, that is for environmental planning and management. So these courses, you take them in 13 weeks. That is learning. And 3 weeks will be examination. Now, the 13 weeks learning, you will have first to take cuts. And the cut will be 30%. And then you will have examination, which will be 70%. And for you to pass, you get 40% so that you pass. But if you fail below 40%, you will do a supplementary. And if you fail a supplementary, you will have to retake that course. So make sure that as we start, you are prepared to do your work very well so that you do cuts, you do practicals, and some courses have practicals which will require 10%, then the written cut will be 20%. So let us all move towards making sure that we start well, attend classes, and when you attend class, there will be 80% attendance. So make sure that you are attending, registering in the system, and you are present. If you miss a course, you make sure you make a follow-up and get notes so that you read and you don't miss anything. So that is as far as the coursework is required. Now, when it comes to practical, days in the school, Heads of departments, please to say one word. Professor Uchakun, unmute.
Yes. Good morning.
Morning.
This is Professor Chakun, as have been introduced before. I'm the head of Department Environmental Earth Sciences. I wish to take this opportunity to welcome all first years to the school years, and also those who will later on through the years, maybe next year, decide to join environmental earth sciences. Environmental earth sciences is a very promising department, in that when you graduate in this department, there are many opportunities for employment in the water sector, in the mineral sector. There are also opportunities to form your own company. Excuse me. We know there are many of our graduates who are now self-employed and are doing very well. So welcome. There is also opportunity, if you do well at the end of your 4 years, to come back and do postgraduate studies in environmental earth sciences. So I take this opportunity to wish you all the best during your 4-year stay here. Work hard. As the Dean, excuse me, as the Dean has emphasized, work hard, and we shall be there to assist you. So with those few remarks, I say welcome and God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because of time, just one word, Dr. Saina, Head of Department Applied Environmental Social Science. Our time is up.
Yeah, I want to also welcome the first years. I want to say welcome to the school. This school is very prominent because there are a lot of employment opportunities from NGOs, environmental organizations, international organizations, national governments, county governments, almost all farms, companies. I want to say welcome. As we go to the higher levels, we have various programs in the masters and the PhD programs that are open to you, including environmental impact assessment courses. Want to say welcome because we shall have a lot that we are going to give you that are going to add value to your studies. So welcome.
Thank you so much. Finally, if we have Dr. Fatuma. One word.
Okay, thank you. May I take this opportunity to welcome you all to the School of Environmental Studies, and particularly to the Department of Environmental Planning and Management. I think you're in the right place. The future is environment. Environment is a multidisciplinary discipline or component. You are going to enjoy learning future, which is where we are going. For sustainability and development projects and development for all over the world, we need the environment. And you are going to be the people, the specialists, who are going to be leaders of the world. So welcome, and you are going to appreciate these courses in environmental planning. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hasensi, Head of Department, Environmental Biology and Health.
I join my colleagues to welcome you to the school and welcome to the Department of Environmental Biology and Health, which deals with conservation of the environment. With you in the department, our future is going to be bright because we'll be able to conserve the environment for the future generation. May God bless you as you join our school. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Shemas is the coordinator, Odell, for the Department of Environmental Biology and Health. And on behalf of Odell, kindly, Dr. Shemwasi, say one word what students expect to see on the dashboard in the next 2 days.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof, for inviting me to this meeting. I also take this opportunity to congratulate you as our new students for working hard to join us in the environmental world. As you've been told earlier, there are several opportunities which you can exploit as you learn over your 4 years, from jobs, from research, and from all other things, because environment is for everybody and it's the basis. Now, of course, we are going to start teaching you next week from the online, and please be prepared because we are also ready from our part. Otherwise, you're welcome and all the best during your 4 years in the School of Environmental Studies. Thank you.
Thank you so much. For we had explained the planning part. For the science part, remember there are 2 options, hydrology and environmental biology and health. In the first year and the second year, you will be taking common courses. But when it comes to third year, you will opt to either do hydrology or environmental biology and health. So it will depend on which you have taken in the first year and the second year. Some units require physics and require statistics that will qualify you to do the hydrology option. So if you intend to do hydrology option, you will be taking certain units which are optional at first year and second year, so that you gear towards hydrology in the third year. But you can also take units that will lead you to environmental biology and health in the from third year to fourth year. So this one you will be guided as you start accessing the dashboard and the curriculum in the system that we are going to use for teaching. So like I said, make sure you are very close to the system. You can easily check every day to see what announcement is there. Like in the next 2 days, the timetable will be available, and you will be seeing which unit to take from next Monday. And the classes will be starting effective. Remember, make sure you are available in time without delaying so that we move on smoothly. Like I said, we shall be contacting each other. We have your contacts. We shall be sending you emails, and we shall be exchanging so that we don't miss anything. So at this point, unless a student has a question that can put on the public chat so that we respond, we would like to appreciate your coming. And I would like to appreciate the heads of departments for coming. I would like to welcome you to the School of Environmental Studies. We are going to interact from time to time. As you will know, more members, especially the Timetable coordinator, Dr. Eliud Yeko, I will keep the contact so that you will be interacting with him. And then also there is the Odell coordinator, Dr. Joel Simukwo, who is currently the coordinator. I will give you the contact through the emails that we have so that you will have to interact very closely. So with those remarks, I would like to thank you very much and welcome you to the School of Environmental Studies, and let us learn so that we conserve the environment together. Thank you, and God bless you.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Yes, sorry for the delay because of some technical hitch. But I also want to say good morning to all the students who are listening. And so I am Professor Boaz Kaundarara, the Acting Dean of the School of Natural Resource Management. So welcome to the school today, all the students. I particularly also want to welcome the international students. A few international students will be joining us to feel very much welcome to the university and also particularly to the school. Unfortunately, we cannot interact face to face, so it will not be as interactive as we normally do, but we hope that when the university opens for face-to-face learning, we shall interact again on a more one-to-one basis. So if you miss something today, we'll have another session when you come to the university in person. Now, like I said yesterday, the school has 3 departments. These are the Department of Forestry and Wood Science, that is headed by Dr. Kenneth Opio. The Department of Wildlife Management, that is headed by Dr. Johnston Imanzi, and the Department of Fisheries and Aquatic Sciences, that is headed by Dr. Frank Masese. The HODs will be talking to you very shortly and giving you a little bit more details about the departments. But like I said yesterday, the school prides itself as being historically the oldest school in the country that offers natural resource management courses. So the students that are coming in to the department, to the school, should feel very confident that they will be, having first-class training in natural resource management from very experienced professors and lecturers. Indeed, we have about 31 teaching staff that is headed by about 7 professors, and also that does not include the technical staff, the technologists and the technicians that support them. Very shortly now, then we listen to why you should come to the school, the facilities that we have in the school, how your courses are structured, and very importantly, perhaps your career prospects when you come to the school. I think that's really important for you. But you should know that really in the next 5, 10 years, 20 years to come, natural resource management courses will be the trending profession because of issues that we'll get to know and issues that you're already hearing, like global change. So although there are some of those courses that are really called fashionable programs out there, those are very quickly going to reach asymptotic levels in terms of saturation. And the future, I think, and most people think, the future really lies with natural resource courses and programs in terms of global demands for professionals and for managers of the nature of that constitutes the globe. I will wind up with a summary at the end. The students that are coming in, you are probably not that many at the moment, but you should know that when you come in, you'll have a big company. The school has about 450 students at the moment, constituting of undergraduates, largely undergraduates, but also postgraduate program. We also have postgraduate programs. So if your ambitions are beyond undergraduate degree, and we encourage you to go beyond undergraduate program, you should know that the school has very active postgraduate programs ranging from master's programs to PhD programs in all the departments. Also, we also have diploma programs for those who are not able to get to join the undergraduate program immediately. And I'm sure the HODs will be mentioning that at some stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, students who have already joined us or are going to join us, students who potentially can come and will be interested in joining us, you are welcome. Let me now invite the HOD, Department of Forestry and Wood Science, Dr. Kenneth Opio, to summarize. Really, he has to summarize. He can't really finish what there is in the Department of Forestry and Wood Science. Dr. Opio, please welcome.
Thank you, Dean. First and foremost, on behalf of the department, I also wish to take this opportunity to join my fellow staff in congratulating you on your successful admission to the School of Natural Resource Management, and particularly the Department of Forestry and Wood Science. I also wish to take this opportunity to thank you for choosing to undertake forestry and natural resource careers, and to welcome you to the Department of Forestry and Wood Science. As has been mentioned, the department is one of the very few centers that offer holistic professional training in forestry and allied sciences in Africa, and has produced over 1,000 graduates in various levels of qualification between 1985 to date. Forestry and natural resource management courses are anchored on other applied sciences and integrate knowledge and skills from such disciplines as biological sciences, soil science, physical sciences, economics, managerial and social sciences. In this regard, you should expect to undertake courses in other applied sciences in the first 2 years of your study. Cognizant of the country's commitment to provide affordable housing, as outlined in the National Big Four agenda, as well as the commitment to achieve 10% tree cover by the year 2022, the department strives to foster linkages with industry and other governmental and non-governmental institutions to enhance national synergy for a full realization of tree cover of high-quality products and ecosystem services. Our vision is to be globally visible as a center of excellence in forestry and natural resource knowledge generation and technological innovations for sustainable development. And our mission is to produce high-quality forestry and natural resource graduates and professionals who are capable of driving change through education, training, networking, partnership, and industry linkages. At the Department of Forestry and Wood Science, we provide dynamic programs that prepare students for a professional career in agroforestry, forestry, forest products, technologies, and natural resource management. We have 2 undergraduate degree programs, namely Bachelor of Science in Forest Resources and Utilization, with 3 options: agroforestry, forestry, and wood technologies. The second one is Bachelor of Science in Natural Resource Management. At master's level, we have 2 degree programs, MSc in forestry, with options in agroforestry, tropical forest biology and silviculture, forest economics and management, tropical forest soils and hydrology. The second MSc degree program is a Master of Science in Wood Science and Industrial Processes with 7 options, namely wood composites, wood deterioration, wood preservation, pulp and paper science, sawmilling, wood mechanics and timber engineering, bioenergy and environmental engineering. We also offer training at doctoral level in PhD in forestry, PhD in agroforestry, and PhD in wood science. Our partners are Kenya Forest Service, Kenya Forest Research Institute, World Agroforestry Center, several non-governmental organizations such as Better Globe, Comaza, World Vision, tree sector, particularly in wood fuel production, tourism industry, particularly in forested habitats conservation and management, county governments, and you can also do private practice and entrepreneurship, amongst others. At the Department of Forestry and Wood Science, we have sufficient facilities and equipment to take you through your training and career. For instance, we have 4 well-equipped laboratories, an ultra-modern office complex with 3 student lecture rooms, fully equipped computer labs, conference facilities, postgraduate workspace, camping equipment, and forest inventory equipment, among others. We have a staff base comprising professors, senior lecturers, and technicians. We are ready to receive you and take you through your journey. There is always a beginning, and we are here to begin together with you. It will be a very exciting career as you embark on your path to realize your goal. Once again, welcome to the Department of Forestry and Wood Science, and thank you so much. Karibuni sana.
Thank you, Dr. Pio, the HOD Forestry and Wood Science. Indeed, I might add that that is perhaps was the nuclear department of this university in a way, if you look at the history of the department. And nearly all the forestry and forest-related personnel in this country, and indeed in the region, have been trained in that department. So the international students that are joining us, that will be coming into that department, should really feel very comfortable that they are coming in to get quality training is a very, really richly networked department, given its age. I now want to invite the HOD, the head of department of wildlife management, Dr. Johnson Kimanzi, to give us a description of the department. Dr. Kimanzi.
Good morning, friends and colleagues. My name is Dr. Kimanzi, as you heard. I'm the head HOD of wildlife management. I just want to take this opportunity specifically to congratulate the students for making it to the university, and more so for getting an opportunity to study in the University of Eldoret. You are most welcome. And I welcome you to the Department of Wildlife Management. And just as the Dean has just mentioned a few seconds ago, I also want to add that the Department of Wildlife Management was one of the founding departments in the university. And therefore, we have been training wildlife professionals and natural resource management for the last, all the way from 1984. It's a long time. And myself, I've been trained there. I'm a product of the department. And so I welcome you to this department, which has several programs. We have at the lower level, we have diploma programs. We have diploma programs. One is diploma in wildlife management, which takes years. And then we have a diploma in tourism and wildlife management, which also takes 2 years. And then we have the Bachelor of Science in Wildlife Conservation and Management, which I believe is the one the first years I've been entered into. So in this Wildlife Conservation and Management degree, start at that year with the basic sciences subjects and other introductory subjects like writing skills, communication skills, and other general subjects, which you will be studying with other students. And once reach your second year, that is the time we will be able to offer wildlife-based courses, where we'll introduce you to natural resources and wildlife management, and then we pick it from there and now train you on practical-based courses. And this should take you 4 years, and then you will be done. The Department of Wildlife Management has adequate training staff of different professions, ranging professions to do with ontology, study of birds, mammalogy, the study of mammals, pathology, the study of amphibians and we have different professionals which will be able to give you specialized training. And so you're able to specialize to become a different professional, either a specialist of birds or mammals or pathology or even fish. We teach all the courses. And so we welcome you to this particular program, which I can assure you is broad enough to attract for you employment in different fields. Maybe before I leave what I was talking about, we have different programs, the diploma and then the BSc, and then we have 2 master programs. One is Master of Science in Wildlife Management, and another one is Master of Science in Protected Area Management. Of wildlife management, the Master of Science in Wildlife Management is taught with a kind of learning, with the face-to-face and also online learning. But the one of Bachelor of Science in Protected Area Management is done by distance learning. So in case you finish your BSc and you want to continue, you can be able to be trained on a master's when you are not on campus. We can reach you wherever you are and train you for a master's degree. And we are in the final stages of launching our PD program, Wildlife Ecology and Management, which will be launched by next academic year. So we have all the programs. And then I go back to what I was talking about. The Wildlife Department was a founding department, and so has been training for many years. And wherever you go in this country and East Africa, and also abroad, we have many international bodies who have employed our graduates. And I assure you, wherever you go in the field of wildlife management and conservation, you will find our professionals there. Maybe to just give an example of some notable achievement in Kenya, in the organization called NEMA, we have had the opportunity to produce 2 director generals from 2003 up to 2011, another one from 2012 to 2019. We were holding positions. Our own staff here who are trained in this department, also in the department, and they were able to get the job as director generals. Those are just examples. But wherever you go in organizations dealing with wildlife, you will find our staff there. Just to mention a few of these organizations, we have Kenya Wildlife Service, who we are partnering with. We have National Museums of Kenya. We have NEMA, National Environmental Management Authority, and we have several NGOs dealing with wildlife conservation and management, and of course the Ministry of Wildlife and other associated institutions which deal with wildlife. You will be able to get your employment there. And in our very own department, we already have opportunities for part-time lecture. And so it means if you study well and you qualify, there are opportunities also to be employed at the department. And there is this upcoming establishment of conservancies, wildlife conservancies all over the country. At the moment, we have over 150 conservancies established in different regions in this country. And all conservancies are started by local communities, and most of them do not have staff. And I can tell you, those who are competing at this time, they are getting opportunities in these conservancies, which is an upcoming thing which has not been there in the past. And then I want to also add, you are coming to the department at a time that we are establishing an institute. We are calling Institute of Conservation Ecology. In this institute, based at the Department of Wildlife Management, will have establishment of museum, herbarium, arboretum, a nature park, a wildlife sanctuary, an orphanage with a captive breeding facility. All these will be used for training. And more so, they will also provide opportunity employment. And so I can assure you, we are really thinking about where our students are employed. So I assure you, you will be able to get somewhere to be fixed if you do well. You study and do well. I want also to say the Department of Wildlife Management, we operate what I can call our open door policy, where we are open to receive your comments. We are open to receive any question you may have so that you get clarity. So we are a program managers who you can always get in touch with anytime, and the head of department who is always open to receive your calls or even send a message by WhatsApp or SMS, and you'll be able to get a communication back. What I want to emphasize here is when you come to the university, you get information from different sources. Do not make a decision based on guesswork or assumption. Please, the right officers, they will give you the right information and you'll make the right decision, and you'll be able to sail through and finish within the 4 years, which is the period you should stay with us. So I want to say you are most welcome to this department, and I'm really looking forward to meet with you face to face once the pandemic is over. We are really so eager to meet with you and be able to see you face to face. So we just want to welcome you and tell you to really feel welcome. and we'll be able to work together until you finish your program in the specified. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Kimanzi, for that elaborate description of the Department of Wildlife Management. Indeed, we cannot emphasize this to you, the students and the audience at large, because the school is a founding school, like I've said, in the country. And so most of the labor that you have there, for example, that is managing our wildlife resources, have actually, at the graduate level, been trained in this department. He has mentioned the networks, and I know they are particularly very well networked with some of these international organizations that are managing wildlife. For example, the Wild Wildlife Fund is a key partner to the department. Also, the department is very soon going to launch the institute that he has talked about, the Wildlife Conservation Institute, Biodiversity Institute, and that is going to entrench research, but also interactions with the stakeholders in terms of consultancies and input of that department to national development. Without diluting what he has said, really, let me now go to the Department of Fisheries and Aquatic Sciences, which is our third department in the school, headed by Dr. Frank Masese. May I invite the HOD to give his talk.
Welcome everybody to this talk, and I invite everyone to appreciate what we offer in the Department of Fisheries and Aquatic Sciences. As the Dean has mentioned, the Department of Fisheries is one of the pioneer departments in the School of Natural Resource Management. We offer programs, a diploma course in aquaculture and fisheries. There's an undergraduate program in fisheries and aquatic science. We offer 3 options in master's programs. That's in aquaculture, fisheries management, and aquatic sciences. Then we have 2 PhD programs in fisheries management and in aquaculture. Over the years, we have produced a number of graduates. In every institution in Kenya dealing with fisheries, we are well represented. In Kenya Marine, almost more than a half of the researchers there are from the Department of Fisheries and Aquatic Sciences. In Sagana, most of the researchers there are from the Department of Fisheries and Aquatic Sciences. When you go to county Department of Fisheries, we are well represented. In most counties, you can't miss somebody from the Department of Fisheries and Aquatic Sciences. Actually, over the last few days, we have been listing where our alumni are working, including teaching in various universities. If you go to Bwani University, you go to Maseno University, you go to Karatina University, Rongo University, Kisii University. We have lecturers with PhDs who are working on these areas as lecturers. So we are well endowed in terms of alumni. Despite the fact that we have had challenges of student numbers dropping in the recent years, we are hopeful that going forward, especially now that fisheries is one of the key sectors of the economy, we are going to get strength because of our contribution, not only to the livelihoods, but also to the food sector in the country. We are getting students from different diploma offering institutes like the LIAT in Kisumu and Kenya Wildlife Service in Naivasha, but also our diploma program has also contributed a number of students to our undergraduate programs. We have a very strong postgraduate program in fisheries and aquatic science, as I mentioned. Now we have students from international students from Malawi, from Uganda, from Liberia. So we are attracting now international students because of the capacities we have in terms of the faculty that we have. We have also quite a number of international collaborations, like most of our students now are graduating from Boku University in Austria and IHE Delft Institute for Water Education. So once our students finish their programs, they are able to get scholarships that they are able to proceed or further their studies. And of course, we have a number of projects that also fund students in locally. Like now we have one international collaboration among universities in Africa that is supporting up to 24 students, half of them master's students with full scholarship and stipend and tuition. So we are an old department, so to speak, and quite grounded in what we are doing. And despite the challenges that are there, we have very good prospects going forward. And we welcome everyone to the department. We have 2 laboratories that run samples in water and fish. We have aquaculture facility, the hatchery, where we produce things that we supply to farmers and other institutions across the country. We also have a fish farm with a number of ponds for fish food production. So we have quite a number of facilities for training, not only students, but also farmers from our region. So I would like to welcome everyone to the department. If you need any questions, we are available to offer all the necessary assistance as we look forward to meet everyone. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Masese, for that very succinct and elaborate description of the Department of Fisheries. Now, it's a well-resourced department, as you have seen, very rich in international students, particularly at postgraduate level. The way I know it. Now, you have described the facilities, but you should also have mentioned that the department is also now constructing and populating a fish genomics lab. Fish genetics. It's perhaps the only lab that I know of in the country that is dedicated solely to fish genetics. This is under the government of Kenya funding. We are nearly winding up, but I want the coordinator in the school to briefly describe to the student how timetabling is in a very brief way, because the students later on will find departmental timetables and will be communicated to them. So may I ask Dr. Agembe to summarize to us how the school timetable works?
Good morning, all incoming students and staff who are already giving briefings. I want to just take a very brief moment to introduce you to the way our timetables work at the school. In the first year, normally courses are taught from the School of Science because those are the basics that are taught in first year, and most of them are just coming from School of Science and School of Human Resource Development. So if you go to the timetable and you get like, for instance, mathematics, which is written as math, you will look at the first 111 means the first one is first semester, and it is first year, and the code for the course. So when you go to look at the timetable, you will get several mathematics being offered at the School of Science because there are many taking the course. So for our school, you will look at, there is a bracket added, which is called B. You go to the bottom part of the timetable, you will see the codes written there. The B is the courses that are taught at our school for the groups for our school, because they are partitioned into groups. Like you go to computer science, you will see comp 111, and that comp, you look at in bracket B. B now means that is School of Environment and other schools, departments joined together that are taught at the same time. Then you'll be looking at physics, chem. Then don't be worried when you see most of the courses are not offered from your respective departments. Like in forestry, there is only one course that is taught to the first years. That is FORU, F-O-R-U, 111. That is the course that is taught during the first semester. In fisheries, there is FASC 111 that is taught to the first years, but because of the challenges we are facing with, it is a swimming-based course, we have currently moved it to the second semester for ease of facilitation. Then you move to wildlife department, they don't have a course they are servicing from the department, except the two that are, one from forestry department that is being serviced. So most of the courses will be coming from outside our school, from School of Science and from School of Human Resource. But when you go to the School of Human Resource, the courses will be abbreviated as HUM. Then you will see 111 or 112. This 2 means it is the code for the course. 1 is for the semester, 1 is for year 1. That is how our courses are structured. So you need to, when you go to the timetable, you look at in the bracket B. So that B means it is from the school, it is being for the group of coming from School of Natural Resource. You may see several groups being joined together. That is how they are normally taught. So don't worry when you see B is having a number of groups. So when you see those groups, it means you join with that group. You are not alone. There are several departments which are grouped there. But when you are looking at the timetable, it is B. It could be B, B1, but it is normally B, B1, or just a B. When you see that, that one means it is that is the group you fall into. If you are not sure, then you go to the lower part of the timetable, you will see the codes. And in those codes, you will see the departments abbreviated there that join in those groups in those B. That is the bit I wanted to highlight to you at this moment, so that when you go to the timetable and you see it, you don't become confused. Like for instance, when you go to SHUM111, B1, it is appearing on Wednesday. It will be appearing when you will be seeing the timetable. It will be appearing on Wednesday between 7 to 9. And 112 will be appearing on Tuesday at 11 to 12. So that is how you look at it. Now you are now aware when you meet the timetable, you will not be confused because you will see quite an array of courses being offered and they look similar. Just zoom to your particular group and you see the timing. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Gende, for that introductory remarks on the timetable. Now, the timetable is really important for students. Otherwise, you will not know what is being taught when and where. So it is really important that you follow the timetable and be able to interpret the timetable correctly. I'm sure ICT will be sending to you the timetable in a due course. They'll also be sending to you the courses that you are supposed to be taking in your departments in your first semester. So keep checking your email addresses for these communications. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we now want to wind up. You have heard, all the students, you have heard how the departments are structured, what you expect when you join them, the facilities that they have, and what are the career prospects. And I think they are pretty impressive. And I hope that other students from other universities and other departments listening will be captivated by these types of information. Now, as I've mentioned, globally, I think the future is in natural resources, because they form the source of livelihoods, but they also really what anchors our survival in terms of the biodiversity and the linkage between biodiversity and our survival. So what you might have as the buzz programs out there, as I've said, are very soon going to be saturated, and the global world is going to look at natural resources really in future, because they are already very much threatened by what we call global change. And I think in the next 10 or so years, the people who are in the profession of natural resource management will be at the leading edge of things. So I think if you are futuristic, the students who are joining us are really in the right place. And I'm not just saying this for the sake of it. Now, when you come to the university, your behavior is very important in as far as how much you can achieve. You want to be here for 4 years, so you need to be disciplined, you need to have the right company, you need to work hard in order to get your BSc degree. So your behavior and your work ethics and your company is going to be very important. Now, as you come in, we are going to allocate you what we call advisors, academic advisors, that are going to help you achieve your objectives of coming to the university. But ultimately, it is actually the ball is on your court to ensure that you graduate with a BSc in a degree in the School of Natural Resource Management. We hope that at the end of our talk, some of the students will be interested in joining us, and you're welcome. If you go to the university website, you'll find all the relevant addresses, and we'll be more than happy to listen to you and respond. Within the university website, we have mechanism or procedure for transferring to the school, and that should be able to guide those of you who want to join the school. As I said, it is unfortunate that we are not able to interact with you physically, but when the university opens for face-to-face learning in the near future, hopefully, we'll have another session with you where we'll be able to introduce all the staff, the professors, the senior lecturers, the lecturers, and the technical staff in the school, and it will be more interactive than what we have done. So really, we look forward to communicating with you, to interacting with you in the future, and feel very much welcome to the School of Natural Resource Management. And we will be there to ensure that you graduate with the degree that you desire upon putting in the necessary effort that is required. Thank you very much for coming and for listening. May God bless you. Thank you.
The University of Eldoret is a modern university situated approximately 9 kilometers northeast of Eldoret town in Uasin Gishu County, Kenya. Founded in 1946 and converted to a teachers training college in 1984, in 1990 it became Chepkoilel campus of Moi University, offering natural, basic and applied science programs. In August 2010, the campus was upgraded to Chepkoilel University College, a constituent college of Moi University. Upon the award of charter by the President on 11th February 2013, the University College was renamed University of Eldoret. Our vision is a premier university that nurtures global leaders and innovators. Our mission is to provide quality education, training, research and consultancy in science, agriculture and technology to meet the needs and aspirations of a dynamic society. The University of Eldoret is ISO 9001:2015 Quality Management System certified. The university is led by the Chancellor Ambassador Professor Judith Mbula Bahemuka, who is the titular head of the university, the council comprising of the chairperson and members, and the University Management Board led by the Vice Chancellor Professor Teresa Akenga. The other members comprise of Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic and Student Affairs, Professor Ruth Otunga, Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration and Finance, Professor Wilson Ngetich, Deputy Vice Chancellor Planning, Research and Extension, Professor Philip Raburu, the Registrar Academics, Professor Paul Taruz, Acting Registrar Administration, CPA Francis Ikapel. Registrar Planning, Dr. Benjamin Mwasi. Acting Finance Officer, CPA Ereu Totona. And Senior Legal Officer, Mr. Stephen Anditi. University of Eldoret is science, agriculture and technology based and has grown steadily from the initial schools of forestry and science to the current 9 schools with 34 academic departments. The schools are led by a team of deans who also provide academic leadership and management of the faculty. They include Dr. Oliver Kiplagat, Acting Dean, School of Agriculture and Biotechnology; Professor Robert Otuya, Dean, School of Business and Management Sciences; Dr. Paul Odwori, Dean, School of Economics; Professor Kisilu Kitainge, Dean, School of Education; Dr. Julius Kolongei, Dean, School of Engineering; Professor Gelas Simiyu, Dean, School of Environmental Studies; Dr. Jacob Onyango, Acting Dean, School of Human Resource Development; Professor Boaz Kaunda Arara, Dean, School of Natural Resource Management; Professor Samuel Luta, Dean, School of Science; and the Dean of Students, Dr. Lelei Kiboi. university has directors who coordinate the formulation, review, and implementation of university policies. They include Dr. Victor Kimeli, Directorate of Information and Communication Technology; Professor Donald Otieno, Director Quality Assurance; Dr. David Waswa, Director Strategic Planning and Performance Contracting; Professor Beatrice Were, Directorate of Board of Postgraduate Studies; Professor Vincent Sudoi, Director Research and Innovation; Professor Grace Cheserek, Directorate of Industrial Linkages, Partnerships and Collaborations; Professor James Olekiapi, Director Resource, Mobilization and Strategic Initiatives; Dr. Geraldine K. Motola, Director Gender Equity and Diversity; Dr. Nicholas Rope, Acting Director, University of Eldoret, Eldoret Town Campus; Dr. Nicholas Macau, Acting Director, Open, Distance and E-Learning; and Engineer Emmanuel Kinyor Mutai, Acting Director, Income Generation Units. The university operates 2 nursery schools, 2 primary schools, and a secondary school. The University of Eldoret has a town campus for evening and weekend classes that is located at Musco Towers opposite Sirikwa Hotel, Eldoret Town. We also have Nairobi Liaison Office at Pension Tower, 12th floor, Loiter Street, for efficient resource mobilization, corporate marketing, stakeholders meetings, and university meetings. Welcome to the University of Eldoret, flame of knowledge and innovation.
Eldoret Town, better known as the home of champions, is found in the North Rift Valley region of Kenya. It is the home of various athletic legends and is also well known for its rich agricultural produce. The town has been on a steady growth path over the years with a bustling population and different attractions. Eldoret has continued to be the home of key education installations such as the University of Eldoret. Founded in 1946 as a large-scale farmers' training center by the white settlers, it was later converted in 1990 to a science campus of Moi University. In August of 2010, it was upgraded to a university college, and later in February of 2013 was chartered by the then President Mwai Kibaki as a fully fledged university named the University of Eldoret. The university is science, agriculture and technology based and has grown steadily from the initial School of Forestry to the current 9 schools offering innovative yet market-driven courses.
The School of Agriculture has a unique program in biotechnology, and actually we are a center in seed biotechnology. And also the School of Science offers actuarial science programs which are very unique, also computer science programs. The School of Natural Resource Management, this was the initial school that started off at Chepkolel campus, and it offers unique programs in forestry through collaboration with Kenya Forestry Services. And we also have the School of Environmental Studies, which also offers unique programs in environmental studies.
The courses are offered in diploma, bachelor's, master's, and doctorate levels. In its third graduation, it produced 19 PhDs and 180 master's degrees. This university has a vision to be the premier university that is globally visible in knowledge generation and technology.
Our mission is to provide high-quality education in training, science, agriculture, and technology that promotes networking.
The university boasts of a student population of over 24,000 and a teaching and non-teaching staff of over 1,300. With a vision to be the premier university that is globally visible in knowledge generation and technological innovation.
Since we became a university, we have had several new infrastructural buildings. The one you are looking now is an ultra-modern library building. It's completed, and then just across we have another ultra-modern building, forestry building. The education complex building has been completed. We also have a lecture complex building, and then we have the hostel and academia building. As part of a project to expand and assist education in forestry. The project was housed at the then Ministry of Natural Resource Management. KFS, Kenya Forest Service, helped put up the building. Over the years, specifically when it comes to the program of forestry, we have tried to involve ICT in forestry.
This has seen a greater involvement in student performance plus quality of education provided.
We have approximately 140 academic programs in the university, all of them touching on various areas, and they are very, very student sensitive, apart from them being industry related. We are building human resource and capacity for the country in the future.
Hello, good morning, and welcome for this orientation, first years. This is Dr. Oliver Kiblagat, the Dean of School of Agriculture and Biotechnology. As we informed you yesterday, we were to have an orientation today, whereby all the heads of departments will be available, and so that they give you more details on the programs that they have, and also you'll be told which courses you'll do this semester and next semester. Once again, I want to congratulate you for passing your exams and being admitted to the University of Eldoret, and especially the School of Agriculture. As I said yesterday, we have 6 departments, and they are the Department of Animal Science and Management, Department of Seed Crop and Horticultural Sciences, Department of Biotechnology, Department of Soil Science, Department of Agricultural Economics and Rural Development, Department of Family and Consumer Science. Our school is well equipped and one of the good schools, very good schools in agriculture in the country. Our vision is to be a center of excellence locally and globally in agricultural sciences, technology, development, and transfer. And we have a mission to create, develop, disseminate knowledge in agricultural sciences and technology through knowledge preservation, quality teaching and research, and outreach. I also said yesterday that we are one of 9 schools in the School of in the University of Eldoret. Today, I would like to leave most of the time to the heads of departments, together with the timetable coordinator, and also together with the timetable coordinator, so that you can be told which courses you'll be doing this semester and when. As you have known, for now, we are planning to start classes from the 28th of this month. And what I'll do for now is to call the individual heads of departments. These 6 departments are under the school, which is headed by the dean. And so if you have any issues to do with your classes, the first person to contact is the head of department, so that you can be sorted out. So I would request that the heads of department give their contacts, and whoever the timetable coordinator can give their contacts, so that any queries that may come in will be addressed by the concerned departments. I'd like to call the head of the Department of Seed, Crop, and Horticultural Sciences, that is Dr. Victoria Anjichi, to give a brief on the department and the courses that will be offered, especially in the first semester of this year. Dr. Anjichi, are you with us? Dr. Anjichi? Can we have any of the HODs who is ready to give a brief on the department and courses? while we are waiting for them to come in, I want to say that in the school, we also have other programs apart from the BSc programs. We have the master's programs, which are MSc in agronomy, MSc animal production, MSc apparel and fashion technology design, MSc community nutrition, MSc plant protection, MSc soil science, MSc plant breeding and biotechnology, MSc animal nutrition, MSc horticulture, and MSc seed science and technology. Together with those, we also have PhD programs, which are currently 6, but others are also being developed. What I'd like to say also is that for those who have been brought into the BSc Agriculture program, we have program in Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, which has 4 different major. When you do this program after the second year, you can major in crop science, can also major in agricultural economics, you can also major in animal science, and you can major in horticulture. Apart from that, Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, we also have Bachelor of Science in Apparel and Fashion Design, and Bachelor of Sciences in Food Science and Nutrition. I can see one of the HODs, Dr. Florence Wamunga, has joined us. And welcome, Florence. Can you hear me? Thank you. I want to just give a brief introduction, and I want to give this chance to the HODs. I had called Dr. Nchichi, but it looks like she has not managed to join. Can you please give a brief to the students about the programs in your department, and just a brief, maybe 5 minutes to 10 to 8 minutes about the programs and what you expect of them, and maybe what the future has for them, where the career progression is concerned. Welcome, Dr. Wamunga. Florence, can you unmute, please? That is now muting. Okay. Sorry, we can't hear you. It looks like Dr. Florence has a problem with the. Have you joined with the earphones or the? Because we can't hear you. Can you check the setting? Because we cannot hear. While Florence is trying to sort out the problem, if there's any other HOD, please come in so that we continue as we wait for Florence to set the system properly. No. Yeah, there is a problem. Can you check Florence? Maybe the sound system. Maybe you have put on the earphone. Okay. Okay. Dr. Chichi, are you with us? Or Dr. Omega? Yeah. Any HODs with us? As we wait for them, maybe I can just continue a little bit on introduction. And I want to say that the programs we have in the school are geared towards the current needs of the job market and the changing trends in research and technology. The programs in the School of Agriculture we have the theory, which is mainly the lectures. We have practicals. We have experiments in the field. We have demonstrations. We have also student projects, seminars, and field trips where students are taken out to see which from the different institutions of research, and also model farms to see how this agricultural knowledge is applied in the field. So by the time students finish, there are several places that they can look for employment. It can be in the research, agricultural research stations, can be learning institutions. It can be the Minister of Agriculture, the Minister of Livestock Development. All those are places that people can get employment. Also, there are several non-governmental organizations like NGOs, which are agriculturally oriented, and our students get employment there. So also this is products. I mean, students from graduates from agriculture can also have a lot of opportunity for self-employment, because with the practical knowledge that you get from the programs, you are actually able to set up a business in areas of different areas, things like horticultural ventures. You can also, if you do something like economics, you can also be employed even outside agriculture. If you do something like, but if you major in biotechnology, you can also do something that is not, you can even be employed in medical institutions. So it's a very wide area, because agriculture, you can apply your knowledge in many places. So the future for our graduates is very good. Now, let me check if there is any HOD who has managed to join us and who can give a brief on their departments. Okay, now I can hear Dr. Wamuga.
I'm using my phone.
Yes, yes. So you can now give us a brief on your programs and what the students expect after their training. Thank you very much. Continue.
Thank you very much, my Dean, Dr. Kiplagat. Good morning, the first years to the Department of Family and Consumer Sciences. First of all, congratulations for having achieved this, to be able to join this university, which is a flame of knowledge and lots of skill. Now, in the Department of Family and Consumer Sciences, we have the program of food science and nutrition, and we also have a program in apparel and fashion design at undergraduate level. These are programs that are very good for our current situation, even to achieve our Big Four agenda and beyond. The skills you're going to acquire in food science and nutrition are skills that can enable you to be able to work in food industries, in food production areas, and even to work in hospitals and other institutions that require food quality, food security, and nutrition organizations. And the apparel and fashion design can help you work in the textiles industries and even become your own and self-designer of very many fashions. So these are programs that give a wide range of opportunities for self-employment. You don't have to study for the sake of being employed. If you study and you get employed, that is very good. But given the circumstances now, these are programs that give you an opportunity to acquire skills that you can begin using to fix life and live your livelihoods. So as we continue interacting, we are going to have time to interact together, and I will use your phone numbers to create a WhatsApp group so that I keep getting in touch with you at any time. So if you want to get in touch with me, even as we begin our online classes, please use this phone number 0733 581471. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dean. I'm done.
Now I can see Dr. Ruth Njoroge, the head of the Department of Soil Science, has joined us. Welcome, Dr. Please give the students a brief about the program in school, your department, and what the future holds, and also give them your contact so that if anybody has something for clarifications, they can ask.
Okay, thank you, Dean, and welcome first years. And I want to tell you that you've come to the right institution where knowledge is power, and we are such examples because I am an alumni of this university since first year. First year, my first degree, and I've grown to be now a head of department in the Department of Soil Science. The Department of Soil Science, we have two programs. We have master's level and PhD level in soil science. But in the undergraduate level, we offer service courses. Like now in your first year, those people who are doing environmental science, forestry, the education, agricultural extension, and those in School of Agriculture will do a course called SSI 111, Introduction to Soil Science. You know, soil is a basic resource for crop production in our country. We have not yet gone fully to hydroponics. So we still depend on the soil to produce our food, and even not only food. Soil is a resource even for engineering purposes, and so it's very important and a basic necessity. And we need that knowledge as students to be able to know how to utilize the resource and to be able to maintain it even for future generations. So we are going to interact with you in this first course, not I myself, but another lecturer, but in future, we're going to interact with other courses. So we offer several service courses, like 7 of them. So we're going to interact with those that will take our courses. You're welcome, and you can ask me any question if you wish to. 437-472. Thank you. Thank you, Dean.
Thank you very much, Dr. I don't know if any other HOD has come on board. Has Dr. Nchichi come? while we are waiting for them, I just want to say that these programs, the BSc programs, can lead after you complete them. They are very wide in the way they are structured, such that when you finish them, when you finish the first the BSc programs, you have an opportunity to join the postgraduate programs in different areas. So you can still move to any of the areas from animal science, crop science, horticultural programs to agricultural economics programs. So the way the courses were designed are very wide, such that you have an option of majoring or furthering your education in different areas. I think some of the HODs are having problems in joining. Let us just give them a little bit of time, and then. But if they cannot join, then I think I've given a brief on most of the things that you expect from the school. Now, there is a timetable coordinator able to join us. If not, I've already mentioned that we plan to start lectures on 28th of this month, and we hope that I am sure you have been communicated to that you require to have the equipment, especially something like a laptop, so that you can be able to follow the lectures. You have, of course, to I don't know whether the university will be able to give assistance, but you have to, as we start, you have to prepare yourself with bundles so that you can be able to join. You will be given, I'm sure yesterday the ICT and Odell directorates talked to you, and I'm sure they'll have given you information on how you can link up, so that you can follow the lectures. If there is any question that you will want to address, because some of the HODs have found a problem in joining us, I would like to give my contacts. If you want to, you can. My name is Dr. Oliver Kiplagat, and in my email, official email is Oliver, OLIVER, Kiplagat, AIPLAGAT at uoeld.ac.ke. So Kiplagat.Oliver at uoeld.ac.ke. So feel free to contact us for any queries that you may have, and I'll link you to the respective heads of department so that you can get any questions answered. Welcome again, and feel free to inquire anything that you will want to know about the school or the university or the department that you have been called into. Thank you very much, and we look forward to interacting with you as we move forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. My name is Professor Robert Otuya, Dean, School of Business and Management Sciences. I want to join you this morning to celebrate your success in the 2019 KCSE examination that earned you university admission. Congratulations to you once again. On the same note, we thank you for choosing University of Eldoret and the School of Business and Management Sciences to further your studies and develop your careers. I therefore take this opportunity personally and on behalf of the faculty members to welcome all of you to join the school. The School of Business and Management Sciences comprises 3 departments. We have the Department of Business Management. The head of department will be talking to you briefly after I'm through. We have Department of Hotel and Hospitality Management. Again, we have the head of department will be talking to you. Then we have the Department of Tourism Management. HODs are assisted by program leaders and a team of competent lecturers for each of the departments. And the dean is assisted by the heads of departments to spearhead the vision of the school. Each department offers both undergraduate and postgraduate programs that are aligned with the industry needs. Our mission as a school is to equip learners with knowledge and skills in business and management sciences through teaching, research, mentorship, and partnerships with local and international institutions. We therefore invite you as a major stakeholder to tap into this potential and make our mission possible. As you settle down, I would wish to encourage you to prioritize your academics as the main objective of your university life. This will involve focusing on the main activities that will promote impressive academic performance, like attending lectures promptly, working on assignments, sitting for continuous assessment exams that we shall basically baptize. They have been baptized as CATs. So when we talk about CATs, those are continuous assessment exams and all semester exams. While doing so, you are advised to adhere to the rules and regulations guiding university examinations. Further, the university and parents and guardians expect you to post excellent results and clear your course within the required period. To meet these expectations, each one of you should strive for excellence in every undertaking, and in particular academics, which is your primary objective. If for any reason you encounter a challenge that may warrant deferment of your studies, you are advised to consult with the Dean of Students for assessment and proper guidance on how you can go ahead and do that. It is my duty to bring to your attention that the first lecture, first assignment, the first exam of the first semester of the first year counts a lot in your overall grade in the fourth year. It is therefore imperative that you deploy the best of your effort in your classwork as soon as possible. I take cognizance of the social dynamics that you are facing as you transit to adulthood and university life. This is a new experience to all of you, and there is need that you seek counsel from dependable people who have an interest in your academic and social well-being. given that you may not be under strict supervision of your parents and other caregivers, it is at times challenging to manage such freedom. I therefore advise you to manage your freedom cautiously. Be keen on the choices you make and the kind of friends that you associate with. At all times, keep those friends that will add value to your life and at the same time add value to your academics. There is no doubt that individual effort to achieve excellence is in every venture is seen during general interactions with common acquaintances. My advice to you is that you be consistent in striving for excellence at all times. You will achieve this if you focus on these three things that I'm just about to say. Establishing your personal standards. Where do you want to be? How do you want to be rated? Number two, setting your targets. There must be something you want to achieve in life. And as you come to the School of Business and Management Sciences, you must have your targets. What is it that you'd like to achieve? You need to do even personal goals, set personal goals, and check every week, every month, and every year, and play back and see how far you have been able to achieve what you set. Then focus on your goals. Once you have goals, they could be weekly accomplishment, monthly accomplishment, and yearly accomplishment. And if you focus on this, you can be sure the limit is not even the sky may be the beginning point. I remember, if I compare myself with you, when I was beginning my course of higher learning, I remember I set my targets and priorities right from day one, and I purposed to excel. And I want to thank God that as I focused on my goals, during the graduation, I was called upon to give a speech as the best overall graduate. I will not forget that day. This may be you, or if not all of you, no one of you. I would like this chance to be given to a student from the School of Business and Management Sciences. I'll be proud. If you do not compromise on these three virtues that I've just spoken to you, your destiny is brighter and arrival is guaranteed. My office, or let me say the office of the dean, and those of heads of departments are open for consultation and are willing to listen to you throughout your stay in the university. Once again, I welcome and wish you a harmonious academic journey for the next 4 years. As we start, there will be inter-school transfer, so you will check on the university website just in case you would want to change a course. That you will get guidance from the university website on how you can go about doing that. As you may have listened to yesterday's orientation, we are beginning lectures on the 28th of September 2020. That will be Monday. You will need a laptop so that you are able to pursue your studies smoothly. Just before I invite the other officers, heads of departments, and other officers that I work with, I would like to say this, that tell the truth every time, even when it is difficult. Just learn to be truthful. Treat others with the dignity that they respect. It is an institution of higher learning. Keep your word and your commitments. And then act responsibly every time. Be courageous. Take courage. In everything you do, be courageous. Even if you don't achieve excellence at the first trial, you can achieve it later. You see these champions like Kipchoge and others, The way I describe a champion is a person who was once a failure, but now became courageous and later on became successful. So I encourage you to work hard, and definitely will achieve your goals. The school has been given 1 hour. I've used about 10 minutes, and I have other members that will be helping me and helping you people. Actually, we are here for you. One of the things I want to say, you are our customer number one. Your cries are our cries. Your welfare is our welfare. So we want you to receive the best of what we can be able to offer to you. And that's why we will ask you to cooperate with us as we cooperate with you, and we will serve you to the best of what we can to ensure that in 4 years' time, you are able to graduate. And when you finish, we have postgraduate programs that you can as well join. By the time you finish your 4 years, we will be having our PhD programs, so you can go for masters and as well go for PhD. Now, I take this opportunity, I say thanks, and I take this opportunity. I would like to, in our school, we have online Odell learning coordinator. Remember, we said you'll be learning through online. So we have our coordinator. I would like you to take just 5 minutes only to say something. And at this juncture, I welcome Dr. Kennedy Ntabo Otiso, who is our school coordinator for Odell. He is a specialist in marketing. He's a specialist in marketing. I forgot to say, I am a professor of entrepreneurship and marketing. So issues of entrepreneurship and issues of marketing, we will be interacting with some of you. And Dr. Otiso, for issues of marketing, we'll interact with him. Dr. Otiso, 5 minutes. Welcome.
Thank you, Dean. And good morning, everyone. And good morning, our new students. I want to take this opportunity, number one, to congratulate you for excelling to join our university. Number two, I want to thank you also for preferring to choose University of Eldoret as your preferred university of choice. Indeed, once you get here, you will be able to appreciate that you're the best university around the globe. And I want to welcome you to our school. And as it has been mentioned by our dean, I work as a coordinator of Odell, online and distance learning. Now, because of this COVID, things have changed, and most of our things will be done online until things normalize. But as much as they may normalize, we will continue meeting online. And should you be having issues related to online learning, I'll be there to support you as the coordinator from the School of Business and Management Science. I want also to say that it is important that as you come around, make sure you have proper machines to be using as we engage ourselves in this exercise of sharing knowledge. And I'm very sure at the end of your 4 years, you will appreciate that the university you chose is the best university. I want to say that again, you'll be doing several programs. Some will do accounting, some will do finance, some will do marketing like myself. The university has an array of options that you'll be able to take as you pursue your studies. And my task basically will be to assist you anything and around this online learning. Should you be having an issue on connection and other issues, we'll be able to support you as a school, and we'll be able to guide you properly so that you also become successful. The only thing I want to leave you with is this. Once you join our institution, honesty is the order of everything. And try to abide by the rules and regulations of the institution, and you'll have your peace in this institution. Otherwise, God bless you. Welcome to University of Eldoret, and I'm going to meet with more issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So, I now move to the head of department, Hotel and Hospitality, Dr. Catherine Sembele, who will again take maximum 10 minutes to take you through the programs, and particularly for the first years, what is expected of you in terms of the courses that you are taking for this particular semester. Dr. Catherine Sentele, most welcome. Dr. Catherine Sentele,
Thank you, Dean.
Dr. Catherine, share so that, thank you.
Thank you, Dean, for this opportunity. Let me start by congratulating our first years. It's a great opportunity to join us at the University of Eldoret, and specifically at the Hotel and Hospitality Department. We are pleased to receive you, and we wish you all the best as you join us. I am the head of Department Hotel and Hospitality Department, as the Dean has said, and in the department we have 3 main programs. We have the diploma program, we have the bachelor's program in which you have been admitted, and then we have a master's program. So in case you know of someone who would like to take a diploma program in restaurant management, kindly feel free to advise them to join us. I'm sure we'll give you the best so that you can refer us to other possible customers to join us. In the department, we have 5 members of the academic staff and 4 support staff. Amongst them, we have Madam Barcelai, who is the timetable coordinator, and she's also the academic advisor for your group. So in case you have any issues regarding the timetable, I know we're just about to begin the classes. If there are issues that come up, kindly feel free to contact her. I will give the contacts of all members of the department after the orientation so that we can start on a smooth note. We also have Madam Purity Magaju, who is the departmental Odell coordinator. We've just heard from Dr. Otiso, who is the school coordinator. So you can see we have enough people to help you with Odell. Therefore, we expect that all goes well. Feel free to consult them. In case of any issues, if you have problems accessing the lectures, just feel free to contact them. The other lecturers are Dr. Carey, Rachel Carey, and Dr. Julie Makomere. We will be having 8 courses for your first semester program, and another 8 courses in the second semester. So the first semester, being the semester that you're beginning with, you will have 2 courses out of the 8 as introductory hospitality courses. This includes a BHHM 111, Introduction to Hospitality Operations. And this is where you'll get to meet Dr. Rachel Carey. She's a senior in the department, and you can be sure she'll give you the best that you need to start off your academic journey at the Department of Hotel and Hospitality in the University of Eldoret. The other course is BHHM 112, and that is Professional Development and Etiquette in Hospitality. And Dr. Julie Makomere will be taking you through that. We want you to start understanding what hospitality is before you can proceed to the details in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th years. So their contacts so that you remember. I know it's hard to get the names. So once you're done with orientation, I will share the details so that you can immediately contact them and get ready for your classes. We know that with the COVID-19 pandemic, the hospitality industry has been greatly hit. But let me assure you that this is a very vibrant industry, particularly in the Kenyan economy. We know it contributes a lot to the growth of the economy, and don't feel pressured or don't feel confused. It will surely bounce back. We've seen that before, and I can assure you things will be well. So feel comfortable to join the program. feel comfortable to be in the department, and feel comfortable to pursue your dreams with us. I'll only leave you with 3 things. Make sure you maintain your discipline, because that's the only way you're bound to succeed in life. In the industry, attitude plays a great deal. Just develop a positive attitude and all will be well. Then remain focused. The dean has said, you know why you came here, you have your goals, make sure you stick to those goals. Pursue them as you intend to, and I can assure you, by the end of the 4 years, you'll come out a successful graduate from the Hotel and Hospitality Department in the University of Eldoret. I will create a group after this so that we can be able to share. I know being away, it's not the same as meeting face-to-face. Therefore, I'll facilitate communication so that nothing is left out of touch. You can start by communicating with me using my official email address, which is HOD/HHM for Hotel and Hospitality Management @uoe.ac.ke. That is HOD/HHM@uoe.ac.ke. This will help us jumpstart the process. So I wouldn't like to say very much for now, but wish you the very best and success as you join and share your wonderful hospitality journey and experience with us. We shall surely be here to see you through. So feel most welcome and feel free to be at the Hotel and Hospitality Department. Thank you very much. Dean.
Thank you very much, Dr. Catherine. Thank you very much, Dr. Catherine Sempele, for those remarks. She's the head of Hotel and Hospitality Department. I want to take this opportunity. Okay, let me just be sure. Is Dr. Aria with us? Is Dr. Aria, Dr. George Aria with us?
Yes, Dean, I'm with you.
Yeah. Okay. Let's give Dr. George Aria 10 minutes. And then Dr. Kennedy Ombaba, who is the head of business management, will come thereafter because the department is a bit bigger and he will have 1 or 2, 3, 4 plus things to say. So Dr. George Aria, if you are there, is the head of department, tourism, travel and tourism management. Kindly, if you are there, take on the floor. Yes, I can see you. Please go ahead. We give you 10 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Dean. Thank you very much. Our Deans, School of Business and Management Sciences, HODs, present, colleagues, and all other protocols observed. Let me take this opportunity to welcome first year's 2020 group who chose School of Business.
Yes, we can't hear you. We are not able to hear you now,
Dean. I'm okay.
Okay now, thank you.
Yeah, I've said thank you very much, Dean, HODs present, colleagues, and all other protocols observed. And I take this opportunity to welcome all the first years group who have chosen to join the School of Business and Management Sciences, and specifically the Department of Tourism and Tour Operations Management. We are very much delighted, at the same time sad that we are not able to meet you as students face-to-face due to COVID pandemic, but we assure you that one day we shall. At the Department of Tourism and Tour Operations Management, we have 3 key programs. Number 1 is Diploma in Tourism Management. Number 2, Bachelor of Tourism Management, which the new current first years are coming to join, and also Masters in Tourism Management. We are in the process of developing PhD program in tourism management. We also have 5 academic staff members at the department. One is George Aria, who is the currently HOD and this person speaking. Number 2, David Wanina, who is our French lecturer, also Odell coordinator and timetabler. Number 3, Mary Wanjiku, Stella Ayunga, and Michael Kangogo. I hope the students will come to meet them
face-to-face or through virtual learning at appropriate time. We also have 3 non-academic staff members at the department. I also want to say that because tourism management is kind of new program to majority of students joining the university at first year, let me take this opportunity to expound what my students and other prospective students should expect from this program. After World War II, global economy has changed from industrial economy to service and knowledge economy. The service industry is the largest in terms of employment creation and job opportunities as well. The question a student needs to ask at this time is, am I pursuing a program that is relevant now and in the future? And tourism management answers that question. Tourism is a service sector. We impact borderless graduates. I mean borderless because if you're a cabin crew graduate working with Kenya Airways, you'll sleep in China today, tomorrow you'll be in Dubai, the following day you'll be in Nigeria, and life continues like that. We value also experiential learning with human touch because we are a people industry. And being a people industry, we promote intercultural understanding of each other because we deal with different people coming from different areas of the world. We also encourage students to have good grooming, be team players. We encourage them to have basic digital skills, and this virtual learning platform has given opportunity to start acquiring digital skills at this lower level. We also expect you to have a level of personal ethics, multilingual, champion communicators. I simply put that package graduates with ability and drive to serve any customer traveling from any part of the world and hosting them with memorable experiences to carry back home. This program is also tailored to meet Kenyans' Vision 2030, which positions Kenya to be a long-haul tourism destination of choice. It also fosters the spirit of East African community and IGAD sustainable tourism agenda and Pan-Africanism to produce graduates with digital skills, research skills, presentation skills, marketing skills, graduate with learning, self-respect and self-worth, leadership skills, self-confidence, listening skills, negotiation skills, but more importantly, is having green skills because the world visions to go green. And therefore, what are the career opportunities that this program offers? And every student's anxiety is anchored on what they will do after graduating with the tourism management degree at the end of this 4-year period. Recently, in the past, before COVID-19 pandemic came in, World Travel and Tourism Council in 2017 indicates that travel and tourism generates $7.6 trillion of global GDP and 192 million jobs on the world. Simply put, is the equivalent of 1 in 10 jobs in the global economy is created by travel and tourism industry. In Kenya, before COVID, statistics showed that 399,000 jobs were created in this sector, and this was projected to rise by 3.3% per annual growth to 509,000 jobs by 2027. Tourism also contributes employment indirectly, and this has supported 9.2% of total employment in Kenya, running to 1.072 million jobs in this country. And it is expected to grow 8.9% to 2027. Globally, therefore, Kenya was ranked number 41 in 2016 in terms of direct employment contribution by tourism, as well as number 37 in total employment contribution in terms of direct and indirect employment. To go further is to not tell students that according to data by IATA, International Air Transport Association in 2018, there was a projected employment growth of 76% in airport ground operations, which our students pursue and the current incoming students also will pursue. 75% of growth also in customer service, which we will train you on, as well as 73% in cabin crew, which I've mentioned there earlier. Therefore, the program being relatively new as well, there are opportunities for academic growth to be professors and doctors like us. There is also opportunities in corporate growth, joining quasi-governmental organizations like Kenya Tourism Board, KICC, Kenya Convention Bureau, KWS, Kenya Tourism Federation, among others. We also have opportunity to work in airline industry, hospitality sector, national and county government, tour operators, travel agents, non-governmental and international organizations like Tourism Kenya, STTA, WTTC, Worldwide Tourism, World Tourism Organization, among others. More uniquely, and we want to thank the government for recognizing travel and tourism as a subject in upper secondary schools in the current upcoming competency-based curriculum. This will provide job opportunities for travel and tourism in secondary schools. There is no other that provides easy business entry like travel and tourism industry. For example, students can use small gadgets like their smartphones to start tour farms, be freelance guides, run a resort by themselves, handicraft shops, photography, among others. And therefore, statistics and the government has recognized and appreciate the fact that tourism and travel provides an easy opportunity to create jobs rather than seeking job opportunities. However, despite the fact that COVID-19 pandemic also has presented the world, including Kenya, with opportunity to appreciate the socioeconomic value of travel and tourism, when all global airlines were grounded, hotels and restaurants were closed, travel trade collapsed, entertainment industry suspended, sports suspended, conferences collapsed, parks and beaches went idle. The world appreciated the value of travel and tourism. I am sure even our distinguished dean is already missing an experience by the beach. And many academic staff are seeing conferences and workshops they used to enjoy before the pandemic. I want to assure them that we're gradually getting back to normal and we'll soon be booking them to their preferred airlines of choice, accommodation of their choice, and showcasing to them the wonders of the world, pristine beaches, culture, wildlife, food, scenery, and people. What are the courses then that students who are coming in to pursue Bachelor of Tourism Management will go through in first semester this coming Monday? We have 8 courses that they will pursue, and they will do one course which is a BTTM 111, Introduction to Travel and Introduction to Tourism and Travel. We give them an overview of a virtual safari, of what a safari looks like. Then another course in tourism and travel professional ethics, which will train them on the professional ethics that is expected in this industry. Introduction to hospitality operations, to train them how to introduction to microeconomics, to let students appreciate the principles of management, which will expose them to the material skills, elements of accounting, which will help them to know how to balance the books of accounts, and also HIV and gender, which will help them in social skills. And finally, they will be used in as French, which will give our students opportunities to speak a foreign language. Many students should not worry about a foreign language because our distinguished lecturer, Dr. Vina, will train students from the beginning, French level 1. In conclusion, therefore, I would like to say that tourism management training has become of age in Kenya, with great support from the Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife, Tourism Regulatory Authority, Tourism Research Institute, Tourism Professional Association in Kenya, and other public sector players. So we welcome you students program with immense government support. I also want to conclude by saying students should not care, because this e-learning platform is introducing them to digital skills at the inception stage, which is highly required in this industry. Strive, therefore, to embrace, also create other social networks like Twitter account, Facebook, and WhatsApp, and use professionally, as Stella will tell you in Professional Tourism Ethics course, before one day we embrace face-to-face learning. Because we are a people industry, face-to-face experience is very key in training. We hope one day we will do face-to-face. And so I will want to conclude that yesterday I tried creating WhatsApp accounts for our current students, but I realized that majority of them are using Guardians and mobile numbers. I urge you to take this opportunity to acquire a smartphone or a computer or laptop for that matter to propel your academic journey at this level. It is a sacrifice that we make. Because I have emails to all our current students who are coming in, and because of the privacy of academic staff mobile contacts, I will send an email short after orientation to all of you with the telephone numbers of academic members, department, and most importantly, those are relevant to your training at this level, in terms of timetable coordinator, Odell guide, Odell guide, and also an attachment of the course codes and the titles to help you register, just in case you miss when I was speaking. Other prospective students are also encouraged to join the department if they verify based on the procedures that Dean have mentioned, and also the information that was passed to them during yesterday's orientation. I take this opportunity, therefore, to welcome you all at the Department of Tourism and the School of Business and Management Sciences, and by large, University of Eldoret. And thank you also for choosing the right program at the right time in history, and looking forward to a fruitful engagement in the future. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aria. As you can see, that is a real expert of tourism. Thank you for taking us elaborately through your department and giving us information and prospects of what students expect after they finish the course. So for more details, we'll continue interacting with Dr. Aria and other members that he has mentioned in that department. It is now my pleasure, our dear students of School of Business and Management Sciences, to invite the Head of Department, Business Management, Dr. Kennedy, Dr. Kennedy Ombaba Mwengei to take us through what the department has. I give you 10 minutes, Dr. Most welcome.
To inscribe, God has left his signature everywhere. And
Dr. Mwengei, we can't hear you.
Sorry, just a small hitch. Small hitch, but hello. Thank you. Okay, the computer has a bit of a problem, but let him come and let him come and use.
Well, I'm sorry for the hitch. Thank you, Professor Tuya, the Dean School of Business and Management Sciences. Once again, as I was saying, first of all, congratulating you, our students, for being selected to join the Premier University of Eldoret, and in particular, School of Business and Management Sciences and the Department of Business Management, and particularly to do Bachelor of Commerce degree. I would like to highlight that in the department, we have the following programs. We have Diploma in Business Management. We have Bachelor of Commerce, where you have been selected to pursue that degree level. Then we have Masters in Business Management, and the department is in the process of developing the other postgraduate programs, PhD being included. I'd like to put across that the program of BICOM or BICOM program is a program which is supposed or is to enhance competitive managers, to develop competitive managers for the current competitive and dynamic business environment. We are in an environment which keeps on changing. We have social activities and social factors which are bringing in opportunities where we need managers who are competent enough to convert these opportunities, these challenges to opportunities, and that is where Become in the University of Eldoret comes in. So once we have pursued this course, we are expected to use the commerce knowledge we have learned, the management knowledge we have learned and skills, and also the abilities to support and transform the society and organizations in particular. So our students, once we complete this course, we are supposed to apply the business and entrepreneurial skills which we have learned to solve the problems which are facing the economy, the social problems, economic problems, and even the political problems within our Kenyan and the world at large. Our program is taking 4 years, that's 8 semesters, and because of being managers and entrepreneurs, COVID-19 has brought up challenges which managers and IQ managers need to convert into opportunities. And in this case, we are going to offer this program now using virtual model for the time being. And the discussions will be part of it. We also do research where students are supposed to be there. They will be given to conduct the research. You'll do the assignments. We'll have presentations to be done in class. We will have field trips and attachments. By you completing all these activities, you would have finished our program, and then, of course, now you do the graduation. So at the end of the 2 last weeks of each semester, we'll be having our exams, university exams, over and above the continuous assessment test which our dean did indicate. So in Become, we have, or in Bachelor of Commerce, we have specializations. And the first specialization we have is accounting. We also have our students who specialize in finance and banking. We also have students who specialize in human resource management. We have purchasing and supplies management. We have marketing. We have entrepreneurship and project planning management. This specialization will be done in third year. That's when we will start our specializations. However, there are some courses which will be being introduced into 1 or 2 in our second semester, first year and onwards, so that we will be able to acquaint our students towards their areas of specialization. So commerce is a wide area which offers managers wide skills to be able to manage organizations and companies. During our course, we'll be conducting industrial attachment, which normally happens in third year, second semester. After we have completed our third year, second semester, one is supposed to go for industrial attachment. And this is a compulsory. If you have not done it, then you are not likely to graduate, just like another course. So each and every student is supposed to go out and get attached to an industry for the purpose of gaining the practical knowledge and applying the theoretical aspect we have learned in class to apply in the world. So in this case, once you are through after 3 months, you're supposed to write a report and submit for examination purposes in 4th year, first semester. So the attachment normally takes 3 months. Then we will have field trips, and this is also in line with our course, which you will be able to be taken around industries and see what's happening, and especially able to apply what you have learned in class and what is being offered. In the courses, once you have joined, that's on 28, you will be able to have the following courses in first semester. You have Become 111, which is Principles of Management, that is offered by our Department of Business Management. And we have Become 112, that is Elements of Accounting. Then we have 111, Become 111, Introduction to Business. also offered in our department, by the department. We have Start 111, which is housed in School of Sciences, Fundamentals of Probability and Statistics. We have SHUM 111, HIV, AIDS, and Gender. Then we have Econ 111, Introduction to Microeconomics. Math 111, Foundations of Mathematics, and PSN 111, Philosophy of Entrepreneurship. When you look at those courses, every student who is going to do BCom must do those 8 units. When we reach second semester, then each specialization will be given 1 unit, which you'll be able to do to align yourself and acquaint yourself to the area of specialization. Our department is serving a number of, you realize we have a number of specializations, so we have a number of staff. We start with our Dean, Professor Tuya, whose area of specialization is entrepreneurship. We have Dr. Mwingei Ombaba, myself, that's finance and accounting. We have Dr. Carolina Yuma, finance and accounting. Dr. Kennedy Otiso, marketing. Dr. Francis Omilo, entrepreneurship. Dr. Stote Zakaria, project planning management. Dr. Evelyn Batonjo, strategic management. Dr. Manuel Tanui, strategic management. Dr. Ngari Christine, human resource management. Kenneth Chelimo, human resource management. Begut Kibet, finance and accounting. Ikaper Francis, accounting. We have Catherine Nelima, finance and accounting. Doreen, we have project planning, and we have Nando Msambai, entrepreneurship. Over and above that, we have non-teaching staff whom you will come and interact with when we meet physically. Other than that, we may have part-time lecturers whom will come across and conduct some units. So if his name is not there, probably he's part-time or probably coming from other schools. So we have academic leaders who will be conducting or who will be guiding us in our areas of specialization. I will mention a few. We have Francis Omilo, who will be heading entrepreneurship. Zakaria Stote, project planning management. Umpaba Nkei will be heading BCom. Then other leaders we have in the department, Dr. Yuma is in charge of postgraduate. Dr. Christine Ngare is in charge of open distance learning. Dr. Bartonjo, ISO. Dr. Tanui, Timetabling. Then we have Msambai, attachment and debate. We have trips. So the other thing which I would like to inform my students is, BCom is offered all over across the universities, and we have so many students who like this program. So other than the skills we give you as you have mentors in this program, we have other professional bodies which we always advise our students to do courses in those professional bodies. For instance, those who will specialize in human resource, we have the National Institute of Human Resource. This will be in a position to help you at least to have extra skills and extra added advantage over and above the degree which you will be earning. Then we have certified public accountants, certified procurement and supplies professionals. Then we have chartered finance analysts and others which will be able to inform you when we interact. So in a nutshell, what I would like to inform you is, as others have said, we need honesty and discipline. Hold those virtues. They will be able to embrace those virtues. They will be able to help you attain your degree and skills, and also be open to your lecturers, be open to your fellow students. You'll be able to share. Then our department has embraced, just like any other office, has embraced open door policy. So we call upon you to come, share with us what you have. And we realize that as others have said, youths, this is our time. And when we have this time, let's use the tools to be able to put across what we are being offered and even be innovative enough. So we'll be able to share our contacts. That's the HOD's contacts, which we'll be able to use. And then after this, we'll be able to have our WhatsApp group for the purpose of sharing another thing. My contact is 0721 669055. 0721 669055. Lastly, we have mentors who are going to be your mentors. For the time being, we have Dr. Milo and Catherine Nelima. I will give their contacts once we join. Otherwise, I appreciate and welcome once again for joining this very important program in this university and in Kenya in general. So I call upon our Dean, Professor Tuya, to proceed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was Dr. Kennedy Ombaba Mengei, Head of Department, Business Management. Just for clarity, as we come to close, is that the students who we admitted through COOPS and under BBM, you are the ones that will pursue Bachelor of Commerce. So do not begin wondering, we are talking about Bachelors of Commerce, and then there is BBM, so what is what? You that we took for Bachelor of Business Management, we will take you through Bachelor of Commerce, because that is now what is standard practice in the world, and we would like you to be able to match the other graduates that will be graduating from the globe. So with those few remarks, I just want to echo what the Head of Department Business Management has said. We have professional exams. Those who would like to specialize in finance and accounting, we will be, alongside your degree, we urge you from the word go to begin thinking of doing CPA, Certified Public Accounts. Then for those who will be specializing in procurement, we would urge you to consider doing that professional course in procurement. For those who are pursuing marketing, we have also the Chartered Institute of Marketing, and we would like you to pursue those marketing exams and become an expert in that area. And then HRM, for those who are doing HRM, we would also like you to become a certified human resource specialist. We have those arrangements in place. You can be able to sit for those exams. And then once again, I want to say we will be taking you through common course in entrepreneurship. And this common course is meant to consolidate your skills together that you've acquired in other subjects or courses, so that you can be able to think creatively and innovatively, to be a job creator and not a job seeker. Just in case a formal employment is not forthcoming, then we will be interacting to tell you that it is possible to consider self-employment as an alternative career. And those students who may be listening to me and they are not from School of Business and Management Sciences, this entrepreneurship will not only be in supply to the School of Business and Management, but it will be availed in all the schools across the university. So we will interact with you so that we help you to think creatively, innovatively, and start your own careers on self-employment as what we will call alternative careers. My contact telephone number is 0722-382-766. I repeat, 0722-382-766. 766. So on top of the heads of departments, but don't be quick in calling the dean, be quick in calling the head of department. And so if the head of department is not available, then you can call the dean, because the head of department is now your father and your mother, your academic father and your academic mother. So when you call those ones, your problem will quickly be solved, rather than to call the dean. Then I will have to call the HOD so that I link you there. But nevertheless, feel free to call me on anything. With those few remarks, that is what we had from School of Business and Management Sciences. This is just a beginning, but we will continue to interact. And as I said earlier, you are number one on our list. You are our customer number one. And we are there for you. We will serve you for the 4 years, and we will be happy to read your name as a graduate in 4 years record. And we pray that you endeavor to finish your course in 4 years. So avoid things that can make you delay finishing your course. We are given 1 hour. I'm sure we have spent less than 1 hour, but nevertheless, thank you so much and most welcome. Let's continue to interact. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I welcome Mr. Joseph, Dr. Joseph Mobichakani of the School of Education to take over the program. Dr. Joseph Mobichakani of the School of Education will be our Master of Ceremony for the School of Education. Welcome.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Thank you. Welcome to the orientation for School of Education. So I'll take you through the program that we intend to have for School of Education. But before I go into the program, I just want to take this opportunity to congratulate the first years, and especially those ones who are coming to School of Education, for making it in your KCSE exam. Welcome to University of Eldoret School of Education. So the program for orientation for School of Education will begin with a word of prayer from Father Tanui. Thereafter, we will have Professor Simiyu, who will take us through the organization of the School of Education. Then we will move into the address. We'll begin with the address of the school administrator, followed by the coordinators, that is the timetable and the exam coordinator, the coordinator Odell for School of Education, the coordinator for town campus. Then we will have a professor to talk about the matters of education, of which we will move into the heads of departments. The various heads of department will also be giving us a speech concerning the different programs that are offered in the different departments. Thereafter, we'll have the coordinator postgraduate. Then we will finish with the dean's address, that is the Dean's School of Education. So kindly, Father Tanui, welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Let's pray in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. We thank you, Lord, for the gift of the. We thank you in a special way for the gift of students that you have blessed us with. We ask you that you continue to bless them and bless the whole department and receive them to do all of your name. With this through Christ our Lord, in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you. Professor Simiyu.
Thank you. Thank you, MC. I want to join my colleagues to congratulate all of you, first years, Hello. Sorry, there was a hitch on the technical part. Now, I want to join my colleagues to welcome all of you first years to this program in the School of Education. And I want to say you feel welcome to the School of Education, feel proud to join this prestigious school. The School of Education boasts a 3-story education complex, a building that houses the dean of the school, heads of departments, teaching staff, and non-teaching staff. There are lecture halls and conference rooms and an amphitheater for dramatic events, which is under construction and should be completed in the very near future. The school has very marketable programs. There are 8 of them. We have 8 departments. 6 departments have undergraduate and postgraduate students for masters and PhDs. That is the Center for Teacher Education, Technology Education, Psychology, Curriculum, Instruction and Media, Humanities Education, Literature and Linguistics or Language Education. 2 departments service the undergraduate programs and also have postgraduate programs. That is in Education Foundations and Educational Management and Planning. Thank you, and I hand over to Dr. Mudichakani to continue from there.
Thank you. I think we can have the school administrator if he's in, and the school administrator. Okay, the school administrator seems not to be. You can have the coordinator, timetable and exam coordinator, the school timetable and exam coordinator. Kindly welcome.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mbichakani. My name is Dr. Muyaka Jeffred. I work as the School of Education Timetable Coordinator. It is a team. We are 3 of us. We also have Dr. Naomi Kuto and Dr. Keter. I'm not sure if they are in, but allow me to join my colleagues in congratulating you for choosing University of Eldoret, and we are happy to have you in. Now, Timetabling is a unit within the Dean's office, and their work is to support the school in terms of scheduling, teaching timetable, and also examination timetable. For today, allow me to only talk about the teaching timetable briefly. That in a university, you are likely to come across 3 main courses. We have the common courses for the university, and then we also have the common courses for the school, and the key courses in each of the programs that you are in. So what we normally do to ensure that teaching and learning takes place harmoniously, then we schedule courses on the basis so that they will be able to take place. In University of Eldoret, we normally do the courses in terms of 2 hours and then 1 hour. 2 hours that will take place between 7 to 7, then also between 7 to 9 in the evening. In terms of the commons, because of the common courses will, university common courses means a course that will be by all students within the university here. And for first years, we have courses like SHUM 1 and SHUM 1-2. So what it means as a student is that the first place is to the head of department. And from your head of department, will be able to give you the courses that are taking place. And then or after getting also be able to identify the common courses within university, then the common courses for the school and the key courses within your course that you are taking. Then from that, you'll be able to get a timetable, but the first stop should be on the almost the tail end of the timetable, so that we are able to identify the specific groupings. That we are so many of you, courses are run in terms of groupings. Normally in School of Education for common courses, you will have things like E1 to E3 for those taking on science education. So SHUM courses will be labeled E1 to about E3. And you have to identify the specific group that you belong in. And then from that, you're able to read the timetable and get the exact time your course is scheduled. And then you'll be able now to make yourself available during that time. Don't really want to share much about rooms because physical teaching require that you have a specific room that you have to make yourself available. But in terms of the virtual teaching, it means once we make the timetable available, you only have to make yourself available at the time you are scheduled. Thank you.
Thank you, Coordinator Timetable and Examinations for the school. I now want to welcome the Coordinator for Open and Distance Learning, that is the School Coordinator for Open and Distance Learning, Dr. Charles Nyabero. Welcome, Dr.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Mobichakan. My name is Dr. Charles Nyabero. I am the coordinator, School of Education on Odell, this online learning. In the school, we have departments, and each department has an HOD. The HOD is the main person in terms of learning, and each department has a coordinator. So I want to encourage students not to fear anything to do with e-learning, because this is just a simple thing. Once you are logged in, you will be able to access all the materials. And if you have challenges, whatever type of challenge you will be experiencing, the HOD, the coordinator, and all the coordinators, the ICT team is ready to assist you. This is a new thing to us, and if we embrace it, it is something that is very good for us as a society, as a university. Because of this COVID, the university could not just stay without inviting you students to continue with your studies. Online classes will start soon, as you'll be told by the other speakers. And once the classes will start, there is the university has made very elaborate arrangements to enable you to access this facility of online management learning system, which the course outlines will be there. The course content will be there. The lecturers have already posted that. And the students will be allowed to submit their assignments, and they will be able to interact. They will be able to interact with the other students through the platform. At the same time, they will also be able to interact with their lecturers. All classes will be recorded, and if something that a student did not get during the actual teaching or during the actual learning time, the student will revisit that during his or and get to understand, because these all when the lecturer will be taking over the classes, the learning is recorded. So on the onset, I want to encourage every student of education that this learning management system is the university has tried to its level best, and the ICT team is ready to assist. We are there to assist you, whatever challenges will arise. But I want to demystify this notion that online learning is difficult. It's something very easy. You just log in, you get the materials that have been prepared by your lecturers. I think that will make us move instead of waiting for COVID until the government tells us otherwise. So on the onset, I will encourage you and welcome you as others of the University of Eldoret. This is a very good university that you have been picked to a very, very wonderful university. And more importantly, the course you are doing as future teachers is a very noble profession that you are joining. So I want to welcome you, and I want to really encourage you that everything has been put in place for you through this platform of online learning. Otherwise, with those very, very few remarks, there are very many officers who will be on standby when the classes will start, and you will be well assisted. Thank you, Dr. Mubichakan.
Thank you, Dr. Nyabero. And just to make a request that it will be important that as we are presenting, we actually enable our webcams. We can enable our webcams so that our first years can also see who we are. So I just want to ask those presenters, the next presenters, please, as you come on, enable the webcams. So I just want to say that School of Education also has a campus. The programs of School of Education are also offered in town campus. So I want to take this opportunity to welcome the director, or not the director, but the coordinator of School of Education Town Campus. Kindly, coordinator, School of Education Town Campus. Welcome. And as we wait for the coordinator Town Campus, also School of Education has several professors, and not all of them will be able to talk or will be able to actually welcome the first years, but we have a representative of the professors of School of Education. So the professor that will be representing the other professors in School of Education, it seems the town campus coordinator is not with us. So professor, the representative professor, Dr. Esther Nyabuto, could you be representing the coordinator town campus? Okay, so the representative professor, kindly welcome. Okay, you will allow me. Thank you. You will allow me to move on to the next so that as the professor or the coordinator town campus will be coming in. Oh, Professor Simiyu, karibu.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Mubichakani. I think I want to congratulate on behalf of professors in the School of Education, first years to join School of Education. And I think I was here earlier. I already did that. Congratulations. Now, in the School of Education, we are lucky to have very senior members of staff. And of course, it comprises professors, senior lecturers, and all other lecturers within the school. Now, first years, I think for me, what I would like to share with you briefly in a minute is that in the school, you will come across very senior members of staff that will be doing the mentorship. They will mentor you. When you progress to higher levels, like when you do your master's and PhD, these senior members of staff are there to supervise you, to assist you in your research during your research work. And they will also mentor you in many aspects as you endeavor to become as senior as they are as well. So you will feel free to interact with them, whether virtually or face to face when time allows. And this will be a very good situation that you will be mentored to reach and even go beyond the very professors that have mentored you. So feel welcome to the school, and we encourage you to aim high, just like you did to aim high to come to University of Eldoret and join the School of Education. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. So we now move on to the heads of departments, and we'll begin with the head of department, Curriculum, Instruction, and Education Media. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Daktari Mbichakani, our MC. I am the head of department, Curriculum and Instruction. My name is Murunga Felicity, a doctor in educational technology. I take this opportunity on behalf of the Department of Curriculum and Instruction to welcome our dear students to the University of Eldoret, and more specifically, the School of Education. You are most welcome. We value you so much. I want to introduce this department briefly. You'll find our department on the education complex, first floor. That's where we are located physically. So anytime you are on campus, you can always call on us on first floor. And we offer mainly the professional courses, which are common courses. As you come in, you will be introduced to the first course, that is EDUC 111. EDUC 111 is a common course which is offered in first semester. So the moment you come in, ensure you check your timetable and look out for this course. It's the only course we are going to offer you this semester. It's a very important course because it will introduce you to the various aspects of education. I would also wish to mention that this department, offers postgraduate courses. First, we house the postgraduate diploma. Then we have master's courses, a range of them, and PhD courses, a range of them. So we are glad to serve our students right from diploma up to postgraduate level. In this department, we are really set to meet you both online and physically when the right time comes. And we have enough staff, senior members of staff. Professor Kafu is one member in this department, a specialist in educational communication and technology. Dr. Betty Cheruyot, early childhood and childhood education. Jaluo Murunga, early childhood education. Roslyn Kosgei, curriculum studies. Dr. Jane Gama, a specialist in educational technology. We also have Dr. Charles Nyabero, a specialist in curriculum studies. Dr. Emoit David is also a specialist in curriculum studies. Dr. Stella Cabeza is a specialist in educational technology. And myself, Dr. Felicity Murunga, a specialist in educational technology. So our dear students, we are ready for you. And remember, we are offering you EDUC 111, Introduction to Education, this first semester. Our contact for this department is HODCIM@uold.ac.ke. So feel free to interact with us. Make a point of reaching out to us through that email. And also you can give us calls on the numbers we'll provide at the opportune time. Thank you very much. Welcome to the School of Education and welcome to the Department of Curriculum and Instruction. Thank you, Dr. Michakani, our MC.
Thank you, Daktari. I want to welcome the Head of Department Center for Teacher Education and kindly enable your webcam as you present. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mubichakani. I hope I can be able to be seen. Thank you, the MC, Dr. Joseph Mubichakani, for inviting me to this very important occasion, the first year orientation, University of Eldoret School of Education. I really also want to take this early opportunity to welcome all first years, University of Eldoret. I want to assure you that you are in safe hands, as all the other speakers have put it. You're actually in the right place. We really want to congratulate you and
Sorry for the technical hitch. I think it is just a technical hitch that we can rectify. And meanwhile, as he's rectifying on the technical hitch.
in science.
Oh, thank you.
The other program is Bachelor of Education in Agricultural Education. The third program is Bachelor of Education, Home Science and Technology. And the fourth program is Bachelor of Education, Physical Education and Recreation. I also want to emphasize at this point that those are undergraduate programs, but again, also in the department, we have postgraduate programs. We have a Masters of Education in Science, and one can specialize either in biology, chemistry, or physics. You also have a Masters of Education in Home Science and Technology, and we are currently developing a Masters of Education program in Agricultural Education. It's on process. We also have a PhD in Science Education in areas of biology, chemistry, and physics. I also want to mention that in the department, we have enhancement programs for our students who, for one reason or another, may not have attained the required number of units as required by the Teacher Service Commission or the employer. So we offer them an opportunity to come back and do what we call enhancement. That is, they can top up whatever is missing in their transcripts. I also want to mention that in the department, we are endowed to have 8 members of the teaching staff. And the first one is myself. My name is Dr. Robert Aminga. I'm the head of the department. Then the second member is Dr. Peter Waswa. Dr. Aminga, the head of department, is a lecturer in home science and technology specifically, and I'm in charge of the program, the Bachelor of Education, Home Science and Technology. We have Dr. Peter Waswa, who is a specialist in chemistry education. We have Dr. Joshua Langat, who is a specialist in biology education. We have Mr. Murray Keroy, who is a specialist in physics education. We have Dr. Joseph Mubichakani, who is a specialist in mathematics education. We have Mr. Paul Rotich, who is a specialist in mathematics education. Then we have Dr. Peter Ouma, who is a specialist in agricultural education. And then finally, we have Dr. Dina Samiko, who is a specialist in biology education. Now, I wish to say that these programs have what we call academic program advisors. And I wish to state that in the department, Bachelor of Education Science, the academic advisors for this program are Dr. Peter Waswa, Dr. Dina Samiko, and Mr. Paul Rotich. That is for Bachelor of Education Science. Those three are the first-year academic advisors for this program, and I will be sharing their contacts later on. Bachelor of Education, Agricultural Education, the academic advisor is Dr. Peter Ouma. Bachelor of Education, Home Science and Technology, the academic advisor is Dr. Robert Aminga, who is myself. Bachelor of Education, Physical Education and Recreation, the academic advisor is Dr. Joseph Mubichakani. That we are already on course. We have all the contact of the first year Students Center for Teacher Education for those programs, and we have already initiated the process of contacting all the students through their email addresses as provided by the Students Admissions Office to share with them their first year courses. Because remember, teaching and learning begins next week on Monday, and it will be done through the Odell system. So we are going to reach out on you to inform you the courses that are on offer this first semester of 2020-2021. I wish to also mention a few special and critical attributes of these programs as offered in the Center for Teacher Education Department. Now, one, for Bachelor of Education Science, I wish to say that for one to successfully engage in this program, you are required to take 2 teaching subjects, which you must have scored a C+ and above at KCSE level. And this could be mathematics, biology, chemistry, physics, and computer studies. For Bachelor of Education, Agricultural Education, I wish to state that one is required to have taken agriculture as a subject at Form 4 level and passed with a C+ and above. Now, alongside that, you'll be required to take an additional subject as a second teaching subject. This could be either biology or chemistry. And then for Bachelor of Education, Home Science and Technology, you also require to have done home science at high school or at KCSE level and must have scored a C+ and above. Alongside that, you're supposed to pick another second teaching subject, and this could be in the following subjects: biology, chemistry, mathematics, geography, religion, and history. So we have 6 combinations for Bachelor of Education, Home Science and Technology, from which, as a student, you're able to fit yourself well. Bachelor of Education, Physical Education and Recreation is another program in the department. And for you to undertake in this program, you it is not a must for you to have done physical education at Form 4. Remember, physical education is not examinable at that level. So once you join this program, you are supposed to take physical education and recreation and plus 2 other teaching subjects in any of the following subjects. And these subjects you must have scored a C+ and above also. So it's either biology, chemistry, mathematics, geography, religion, and history. So you have a wide range of subjects from which to choose, at least 2 of them. So 2 teaching subjects plus physical education. So physical education therefore becomes an added advantage, and this will widen your horizon and your market in terms of your placement out there. I also want to generally point out that as a department, we are operating within the university statutes and regulations. All our students are supposed to engage fully in all lectures as required by the regulations of the university without fail. And I also want to mention that at this point that in case of any queries, always feel free to contact the academic program advisors or the HOD, as will be given the contact to you shortly. I wish to give the following contacts for purposes of any follow-up, any inquiries that students or any other person may want to make concerning the programs and the department. I wish to give the contacts, the phone, the phone numbers. Let me start with my phone numbers because the other members of staff, the academic staff, will actually have to contact you through their official email addresses. But for my case, I wish to share my contacts. My email, my university email is aminga.robert@uoeld.ac.ke. I also use a Yahoo email address, aminga2006@yahoo.com. Then they also saw the institutional HOD's email address, which is hodcenter@uoel.ac.ke. My mobile telephone number is 0722-492290 or 0780-492290. I want to believe that as we go forward, we shall be engaging further and trying to see how best we can assist you as our students to settle down, to stand on your feet on this program so that you're able to enjoy the success training at the School of Education, Center for Teacher Education Department. Once again, I really want to take this opportunity again to congratulate you, to welcome you most sincerely to the University of Eldoret School of Education, and particularly Center for Teacher Education Department. Feel free to get in touch, and we shall be getting in touch with all our students beginning today, just to roll out the information they need to know, and especially on the courses that they're supposed to start doing immediately come on Monday next week. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, MC.
Thank you, HOD for Center for Teacher Education. Kindly allow me to welcome the HOD Education Foundations. Head of Department Education Foundations, welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Mubishaka. I want to join my colleagues in welcoming our first years. We are glad to have you home because, as you've been told, this is your home. And whatever happens between now and the time you leave is going to be determined by how well you get integrated in programs, in the school activities, and in every engagement that you go through, like your field attachments, the teaching practice, and all that. So welcome. I am Margaret Kamara from the Department of Educational Foundations, but we call it Foundations of Education. It has that title in the LMS. This department is a servicing department because, as you heard, we have those departments that have courses that teach the various groups in the School of Education. So we have what we call the common courses in our department. We have 4 major courses. The first one that is undertaken in first year, second semester is EDUF 121, History of Education. So this is a course you'll be in your second semester that will take you into education in terms of history, right from where we came from up to where we are. The second course that is taken in second year, first semester, is Philosophy of Education. This is EDUF 211. This course kind of explores philosophies regarding education, learning, teaching, and all that, as you get to be familiar with it. The third course is undertaken again in second year, second semester, which is EDUF 221. This one is allowed Sociology of Education. That's the course title, Sociology of Education. It will expose you to the various mechanisms of education in society, with the individual, and all that. The fourth course is offered in fourth year, first semester. It is EDUF 411. This is comparative education. So these courses tend to form the pillars of education, and you'll also see maybe 1 or 2 week content that comes in EDUC 111, just a bit of an introduction. These courses in the department, we are 2. There is Dr. Geoffrey Muyaka, who spoke to you just earlier on because he's the school timetable coordinator. And there is myself. In the department, apart from just teaching, we have other responsibilities. We have Dr. Muyaka being the school timetable coordinator. He is also the academic advisor. So when you have issues, he is the person who will be close to you. And he is also the Odell coordinator. He is going to deal with issues of maybe attendance of class and all that. If you have issues, you can always refer to him. On the other hand, and in the school, I am a volunteer counselor. That means I handle students' issues, maybe not just academic, but also social, personal, and all that. And I'm also working with Muyaka as an as well. The teaching, Dr. Muyaka will teach you EDUF 211, Philosophy of Education, and EDUF 1, Comparative Education, while myself, I will take EDUF 121, History of Education, and 221, Sociology of Education. Otherwise, I want to tell you, or to let you know, that the courses are actually easy to maneuver. They are easy to get. They are not very technical. There are some, they are called, you would call them maybe social based courses. That means you can use them as your peg to maximize your performance. You can easily score when you read well and you do the assignments as required. They are, I don't want to call them in high school. We used to say history would be a boost subject. So here be their boost courses. If you do well, if you don't take them for granted, you should do very well. Thank you so much. Feel at home. You are our children. we are your parents. The other hand in sociology, they say that you should be able to integrate and do in the school. Thank you so much, Dr. Mubishakan, for the chance. Thank you.
Thank you. And next presenter is the HOD Humanities. And kindly, Dr. Kamari, you can mute your mic. So, HOD Humanities Extension, please help us.
Thank you, Dr. Mubishakan. Our first years, welcome to the Department of Humanities Education. The Department of Humanities Education, together with the Department of Languages and Literature Education, offers what we would call the subject courses. You can be able to choose the subjects that you prefer. And like on the outset to emphasize that your teaching subject must be C+ use teaching subject that is in arts, which I will clarify in a moment, must be C+ and above. Now, the possible subject combinations in the humanities education are as follows: geography and history, 2, geography and religion, 3, geography and business studies, 4, geography and maths, 5, religion, and then 6, maths and business studies. My colleague, Department of Languages and Literature, will guide you on the other possible teaching combinations or subjects. The other important thing that I would like to clarify and present to you are the subject advisors. The subject advisors are as follows: geography, Dr. History, Dr. Peter Kirui, religion, Dr. Helen Wanyonyi, business studies, Dr. Ruth Andambi, and maths, Dr. Naomi Kuto. You are free to liaise with those advisors who will guide, especially on the subjects that you are supposed to take during this first semester. I'm happy to report and also indicate to you that today I send all to your emails, both your individual emails and institutional emails, which have been made to you. Please, I request that for any clarification you please liaise with those emails and even the telephone numbers of the subject advisors. I'm glad that some of you have already made inquiries and have responded to some of them and continue to respond to some of them through text messages or email. Thank you, and you are most welcome, the University of Eldoret, Department of Humanities Education. Dr. Mubishakan.
Thank you. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome the Head of Department, Languages and Literature Education.
Thank you, MC. I want to take this opportunity to welcome all the first years to the Department of Languages and Literature Education. I also want to congratulate all of you for having joined University of Eldoret. The Department of Languages and Literature Education is housed under School of Education, and we are in the education building, first floor. Our office is found there. And we offer Bachelor of Education Arts. As Father Tanui has talked about the other Department of Humanities, we liaise with the Department of Humanities in this Bachelor of Education Arts. For our department, we offer languages, and the languages under this department are English, literature, and Kiswahili. Our combinations are English and literature. And I want to specify at this point that if you take English, then you must take literature. So that is the combination, English and literature. Then we have Kiswahili and geography, Kiswahili and history, Kiswahili and religion. These are the combinations that we offer, and we are informed by the TSC requirements. So I want to specify at this point that ensure that you have a C+ in each of these subjects. Ensure that you have a C+ in each of these subjects. And do not take a subject that you did not do in high school. That is a TSC requirement. Now, the members of this department, I just want to let you know the members of our department. One is Dr. Florence Okari. She's a specialist in English, and she's also our town campus coordinator. She takes English education. Then we have Dr. Seraphine Chepkosgei, who is a specialist in literature, and she's also the advisor for literature. So in case of any questions about literature, this will be the person to contact. We have Dr. Sophia Ali. She is a specialist in Kiswahili and also the advisor for Kiswahili. So all issues should be raised to Dr. Sophia in case you have anything in Kiswahili. We have Jacinta Muyuku. She's an expert in English and also the advisor for English. And she's in charge of English. She coordinates English. Then I'm also a member of that department, Rachel Koros, and I head the department. Now, about our courses, our first year courses, you are going to take first year courses, you will select these courses. So those who are going to select English, there are 3 courses for English. So our English courses have these codes. It has EENG 111, which will be taken by Dr. Okari. EENG 112 by Jacinta Muyuku, and EENG 113 by Jacinta Muyuku. Then our literature courses take ELIT, so ELIT 111 and ELIT 112, and Dr. Seraphine Chepkosgei will take these courses. Then Kiswahili, our courses take EKIS, EKIS 111, which will be taken by Dr. Sophia Ali, EKIS 112, which will be taken by Dr. Koros. So those are the courses. So ensure that you have 3 courses for English, 2 courses for literature, and 2 courses for Kiswahili. Now, our contact for our department, we have the email, HODLanglit, HODlang, LANGLIT @uold.ac.ke. And my number is 0724-895-187. So up to that point, I want to congratulate you for joining or doing this Bachelor of Education, and welcome to the Department of Languages and Literature Education. Karibuni sana. Thank you, MC.
Thank you, HOD for literature, languages and literature education. I now want to take this opportunity to welcome the head of Department for Education and kindly, as you come to present, let's give these first years an opportunity to see who we are. So kindly, I request that the presenters that are remaining as you present, kindly enable your webcam so that the first years can be able to see who we are. So, Head of Department, Education, Management and Planning, welcome.
Hello?
Yes, welcome, Daktari. We can hear you. Kindly just enable your webcam and your microphone. Welcome.
The webcam, okay, maybe as I wait for the webcam. My name is Lydia Kipkoech. Just as my colleagues have said, may I take this opportunity to welcome all the first years to the University of Eldoret. You're in the right place, and I want to urge you to enjoy your stay, and probably the only way you can be able to do that is by taking the instructions that you have been given by the earlier speakers seriously. So on behalf of the Department of Educational Management, which is housed in the School of Education, I just want to give you a brief in terms of how we are going to interact in the days to come. So we are a service department, and therefore we will be handling the common courses right from first year to fourth year. In this first semester, the course that we will handle is EDUC 111. This is a course that is co-shared with the Department of Curriculum and Instruction. So they will be taking the first section, and we will come in as the Department of Educational Management for the second and last section. So we hope to meet and interact during that time, because this is the first time you will be introduced to what is teaching as a profession and what it entails to be a teacher. Secondly, the other courses that we are going to handle will basically start in third year. That is EMPS 311, educational planning, educational planning. We will also have two other courses in fourth year. That is Introduction to Educational Administration and Management, EMPS 411, and also EMPS 412, which will be Economics of Education. So besides that, we also have several postgraduate courses in our department. And for one to be able to qualify for the same, it is important that you do pass your subjects at the undergraduate level. So most of the courses that we are taking you, I want to urge you to take them very seriously, because that will more or less determine whether you will qualify to come in for the postgraduate courses that we offer at master's and PhD level. So for the master's courses, we have Masters in Educational Administration. For those of you who would want to be managers, or those of you who will be administrators in schools, we have Economics of Education, Masters in Economics of Education, and also Masters in Educational Planning. The same is replicated at the PhD level. For us, as a department, I would only want to urge you to probably take it to what the other presenters have done, but more so, take your studies seriously, because the grades you get will determine how fast you get employed by the Teacher Service Commission. With the current system of employment of teachers, the grades you get determine whether you are going to be how much it will determine the score that you're going to get, which will tend to influence whether you will be picked earlier than your colleagues or not. So strive to be a first-class student, or if the worst comes to the worst, strive to be a second-class upper division student, because only then will you be able to outcompete your colleagues.
I also want to urge you to take part in other activities that are offered in the universities, because the extra certificates you get will all of them contribute to your suitability as a teacher in the future. In the department, I want to introduce you to the members of staff, and we have myself, Dr. Lydia Kipkoech, and I'll be taking EMPS 311 and EMPS 411. We have Dr. Alice Limo, who will also take EMPS 411 and EMPS 311. She is a specialist in educational management. We have Dr. Joshua Keter, who will be taking us in economics of education, because that is his area of specialization. We also have Dr. Shadrach Morogo, who will also be taking us in EMPS 311 and EMPS 412. He is also a specialist in educational planning. Other members of staff include Jirim Elebeno, who will take us in EMPS 411 and EMPS 311, and also EDUC 111. And we have Ms. Bornes Korir, who will also be taking us in EDUC 111, EMPS 411, and EMPS 311. Otherwise, let me just wish you a nice stay in the university. You have chosen the best place to be, because this is the home of champions, and we do believe you will also come out when you are a champion in your own way. Thank you and welcome.
Thank you, Dr. I want to take this opportunity to welcome the Head of Department Technology Education. Head of Department Technology Education. So as you're waiting for the Head of Department Technology Education, the Head of Department Psychology Education will also be preparing immediately after the Head of Department Technology Education. We will have the Head of Department Psychology. So Head of Department Technology Education, welcome.
Thank you so much, MC, Dr. Mubichakan. I want to take this time to welcome all our first years, those who succeeded to join our program. These were 218 in number. And I want to say that Department of Technology Education is 30 years old, and it is housed under the School of Education complex. And the department currently has 14 members of teaching staff. Some of them still have been around since the department started in 1989. And some of them have served or are still serving in various assignments beyond the university, that is nationally, within the continent, and even beyond. We have got 5 technical staff operating our workshops, and they are headed by Kenneth Olo. The department also has support staff who work within the departmental office. The department has 5 sections. 1, Building and Construction Technology, headed by Dr. Chalo. And the second one is Computer Studies. The person in charge is Nicodemus Katumbi. And then the third one is Electrical and Electronics Technology, who is coordinated by Dr. Francis Kanyeki. And then the 4th section is Mechanical Technology, headed by Hubbard Dimo. And then the last section, that is Power Mechanics Technology, is coordinated by Professor Peter Okema. Now, these 5 people also serve as academic advisors in those sections. As a department, we prepare teachers be employed by Teacher Service Commission. And these are majorly those who teach computer and maths, who end up in the Teacher Service Commission currently. But also we still also have some few technical subjects in high school, and we have these teachers also ending up being employed by TSC. But majority of the teachers, people we train now, end up being trainers who are going to be employed by Public Service Commission. And these people will be deployed into TVET institutions, that is technical and training institutes, institutes of technology, national polytechnics, national youth service colleges, and other institutions that will be relevant to these graduates. Our graduates can also go into industry and private practice, and can be registered by Institute of Engineering and Technologies and technicians as technologists when they complete their 4-year program. When they do this, our graduates can also register as contractors of building and electrical works and other works that are related to our training. During the 4-year training at the university, our students undergo teaching practice at the end of the 3rd year, and they also go through industrial attachment at the end of 4 years. So this one already tells one that actually when you finish, you can either decide to go through teaching or you pursue the industry practice. Now, the sections that I've just given you also translate to specializations in the department. Under our program, B.Ed Technology Education, we have got 5 specializations, that is building and construction technology, computer studies, electrical and electronics, mechanical technology, and power mechanics technology. At master's level, we have got 4 specializations, that is building and construction, computer studies, electrical and electronics. And then we have a 4th one, which is mechanical and automotive technology. At PhD level, we have got 6 specializations, that is building and construction technology, computer studies, electrical and electronics. The 4th one is mechanical technology. The 5th one is automotive technology, and the 6th one is TVET. Now, as at 1st year, depending on one's choice, students will be placed into 2 groups. There are those that will pursue the line of building and construction, and those that will pursue the line of computer, electrical, mechanical, and PMT. So those last 4 groups will be placed under one group in the 1st year. This is because we have got 2 sets of drawings in 1st year. There are those that the BCT group will pursue civil drawing, and then the mechanical drawing will be done by the other 4 options, that is computer, electrical, mechanical, and power mechanics. I want to say at this point that TED is a very popular program with students, especially those who may have missed engineering degree programs. And as you know, at our university, a lot of the courses you are going to take you'll be doing together with the students from the School of Engineering. You'll be taught some courses from the department, and for your 1st semester, you'll be taking 8 courses. And as a department, we will teach you 1 course, that is TEDU 111, Introduction to Technology Education, and others from other departments. These are the details we'll give you so that you know how this course will be taught as you start your classes next week. We will send you courses to be taught this semester via your institutional emails, that is at uoeld.ac.ke emails, and other platforms that we are going to form from time to time. I will also share emails and contacts for the head of department, myself, and section coordinators or advisors for any inquiries and support. Otherwise, at this point, I want to really welcome all of you, and feel free to contact us wherever there is an issue so that we can assist you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, HOD, for technology education. And I want to take this opportunity to welcome the head of department, psychology education. Head of department,
Thank you very much, Dr. Mubachakani. I want to join my colleagues in welcoming the first years to the university and the Department of Education Psychology. Department of Education Psychology hosts special needs education. Special needs education is a program, while psychology is a common university course. So I would want to say something about special needs education. What it recognizes is the fact that when we are teaching students that have diverse abilities. Details about that you will get when we meet as a department. At this point, I would also want to explain the courses that you will take in the Department of Education Psychology and Special Needs Education in particular. The first year courses, first semester, we have SPNE 111, which is Introduction to Special Needs Education. The second course this semester is SPNE 112, Education and Psychology of Learners with Special Needs. So you'll realize that you are in a department which offers training in areas that set you apart from other education students, because that is why the program is referred to as special needs education. It recognizes the fact that when a student you are teaching seem to have difficulties, you must come up with procedures to ensure you give the support that student needs. At the moment, the special needs education has the bachelor's degree program, but we have also some upcoming postgraduate programs like Masters of Education in Special Needs, PhD in Special Needs. Those are upcoming programs in the department, and in particular special needs education. Members of staff in the department, we have 5 members of staff. I would give their names. We have Dr. Agnes Oseko, who is also academic advisor in education psychology. We have Dr. Esther Nyabuto. Dr. Esther Nyabuto is also a lecturer in education psychology. Ms. Lucy Mwangi. Ms. Lucy Mwangi is in the area of special needs education. You will interact with her quite often. And she's also academic advisor in special needs education. We have Ms. Doris Mudhoni, also in special needs education. And myself, Dr. Remio Rao, the HOD, who is also academic advisor in special needs education. I want to explain something about the subject combination, the 2 teaching subjects we'll have to take as a special needs education student. We have categories of combination, subject combinations in the sciences and in humanities, as well as languages. So the subject, if you are taking, for instance, maths, physics, together with special needs education, you will register for maths, physics, those courses in the Department of Center for Teacher Education. The HOD Center for Teacher Education had elaborated on all the courses that are offered in Center for Teacher Education. So if you happen to have a combination in, for instance, maths, physics, or maths, chemistry, or biology, agriculture, biology, home science, and all the courses that are science-based, you will register for those courses in the Department of Center for Teacher Education. For those that may register for humanities education, art-based courses, for instance, history, religion, geography, history, geography, religion, math, business, you will register for those courses also in Humanities Education Department, though you know you are a special needs education teacher in the Department of Educational Psychology. So what I'm trying to explain is that as a student pursuing a program in special needs education, you have an extra load. So you see, you have courses in special needs education as well as courses in the two teaching subjects that you have picked or you have chosen. So I've mentioned something about the Center for Teacher Education or courses in the Center for Teacher Education and Humanities Education departments. We also have languages and literature education. Some of you may take courses in English literature or Kiswahili and another combination, say Kiswahili and religion or Kiswahili history. So you will also be guided when you take those courses in the respective departments. I would also want at this point to explain that the lecturers in the Department of Educational Psychology are available for you when you need to inquire or seek assistance in the course of your study. We also have part-time lecturers. We'll give you details of the part-time lecturers when the time comes. Fortunately, the first semester courses are taught by the departmental lecturers, the permanent lecturers. So that one you will easily get guided and whatever question you may have, you'll easily be assisted. The last thing I would want to say is about the contacts, our contacts. You can note down my contact is the mobile number is 0725 823 830. The institutional email is remi.orao@uold.ac.ke. Feel free to contact us from now onwards and you will be guided appropriately. I once more want to congratulate you for having made it in your KCSE and making the University of Eldoret the university of choice. Thank you very much and welcome.
Thank you, Head of Department Psychology Education. And at this juncture, I want to welcome the postgraduate coordinator. You realize that currently you are first years at undergraduate, but we encourage you that after your undergraduate, you can still join University of Eldoret for postgraduate courses. And at the same time, you may have relatives who also wish to join University of Eldoret for postgraduate courses. So I want to welcome the postgraduate coordinator to give some light about the postgraduate courses. So, coordinator, welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Mobichakani. And I want to welcome you all, our first years, to the University of Eldoret. This is actually the University of Flame and Knowledge and Innovation. That's our motto, the flame of knowledge and innovation. My name is Dr. Dina Samiko, and I am the postgraduate coordinator in the School of Education. Now, you have already have had a clue of who a postgraduate is. When you complete your 4 years of undergraduate, you become a postgraduate. That is a simple definition of who a postgraduate is. So after you clear 4 years of your studies at the University of Eldoret, we are glad to invite you back to come and do your master's and PhD studies with us. So the university is accredited, and we are offering master's and PhD programs at the School of Education. As you have been told by the HODs, that we are offering postgraduate courses, that is master's and PhD in the Department of Center for Teacher Education. We also offer master's and PhD courses in the Department of Technology Education, in psychology, and in the CIM department. So you are welcomed after you finish your undergraduate program. Come back and do your master's program with us. At least I need to tell you this, that you need to work so hard, because when you get a first-class degree, a second-class honors upper division, we will enroll you immediately. You don't need to wait any further, because those clusters actually qualify to be enrolled immediately for a master's program in your area of interest. I'm also glad to inform you that we have postgraduate diploma in education, which is also another postgraduate education. What is this PGDE? Postgraduate diploma in education is offered to students who may not have pursued education in their undergraduate, but thereafter in their career life, they would want to become teachers. So we offer postgraduate diploma in education, and it actually it's a certificate. You get a certificate that actually now gives you the education courses that qualifies you to become a teacher. As the coordinator of postgraduate studies in the School of Education, our office is situated in the School of Education complex, first floor. There's a coordinator's office there, and that is where we are housed. So this department only applies to you after you complete your undergraduate studies. And at that juncture, I would want to give an example of myself as a very good example of one who came back to the University of Eldoret and did my postgraduate studies. So I am a proud alumni of University of Eldoret. I came back, did my master's and did my PhD, and now I am a staff of University of Eldoret. So I actually encourage all of you, as you join first year, work very hard, and please come back for masters. We'll be glad to host you back and do your degree with us. Thank you so much, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. I think the Dean will take over because this is the peak of the address. So Dean, School of Education, kindly welcome.
Thank you so much, Master of Ceremony, Dr. Joseph Mukuchakani. Thank you so much, members of the School of Education who have spoken before me. To our dear students, first years of the class of 2020-2021, welcome to the School of Education. I am the Dean, School of Education, Professor Kisilu Kitainge, and I'm glad that you are joining the school at my time, because it's a pleasure that we shall mentor each other until you get out with your qualification. I want to congratulate you once again and welcome you to the School of Education. I made a presentation yesterday, but today I'm going to elaborate on other matters that may not necessarily be academic, but they are matters that will affect your academic life. I want to assure you first that the choice you made to join the School of Education at the University of Eldoret is the best and is the greatest choice in your life. We have a long-standing reputation as a school that produces the best teachers for high school who are going to be employed by the Teacher Service Commission, and also teachers for other institutions, technical institutions in particular, who are employed by the Public Service Commission. We also send our teachers for other careers. We have many of our teachers employed in different places. I have seen many in banks, many in other professions. I've seen many who have gone into self-employment. I've also seen others who are busy doing contractual works, and they are doing very well out there. We offer you courses that prepare you for content, and also courses that prepare you for professional education. The professional education is offered into 4 departments: curriculum and instruction, educational psychology, educational management, and foundations of education. Then the teaching departments will give you content in the different areas, either in arts, either in sciences, in home science, in physical education and recreation, in special needs, in technology education, and in all that array of courses. You are going to become a teacher of different areas. As first year students of 2020, I would request you to note the following critical details. Some of the details I'm going to speak about relate to your life when you'll come to the University of Eldoret. When you'll come physically here, there are a few areas that you may need to remember because it's very important for your university life. Number one is that your program will take 4 years, so that you are given a degree called Bachelor of Education, then the specialization that you have taken. For you to get that qualification of Bachelor of Education, whatever your specialization is, you are required to attend to all your classes as outlined in the timetable, as given to you in the programs, and make sure, my dear students, you register for all the courses as you've been guided by the head of departments. It is very important that you do not just attend classes, but you register for the classes so that they may appear in your transcript as courses that you did. Secondly, you also need to note that you will not be allowed by the university to move to the next year, possibly to move to second year after first year, to move to third year after second year, to move to fourth year after third year, without passing in your examinations of the previous year. So it is very important to note that university examinations come every semester. And for you to move to the next year, you must have done examinations and passed for the previous year. How do you pass in that? For you to pass, you must have attended all the continuous assessment tests. You must participated in all the assignments. You must have participated in all the presentations. You must have participated in all the lab works, so that now in totality, you are given a grade for that course. I want to kind of inform you about the grading at the university. After your 4 years, you will be graded according to the results that you will have passed. There are courses that you'll do, you'll be graded according to your results of first year, to your results of second year, to your results of third year, to your results of fourth year, combined. The grade that you'll finally be given will be determined by your pass rate or level of passing at first year or the fourth year. My dear students, let me give you the results that we offer at the university. After your first year, you will be given results which will have implications in your life. You can be given a result called pass. Here, you are qualified to move to the next class. You have passed in all the exams that you did, and you are given a pass to move to the next level. In case you do not perform so well in 1, 2, 3 courses, you can be given a result called seat supplementaries. Seating supplementaries is allowed only if you have failed courses up to 25% of all the attempted courses. Secondly, you can also be given a result called repeat the year. Repeating the year means that based on your performance, you have failed courses between 25% and 50% of the total number of courses that you've taken. And that way, the university gives you a result called repeat first year, so that you are in 2020, you are in first year. In 2021, you find yourself in first year again because you never passed your examinations of 2020. The last result, and this happens, is called discontinue. The university may establish that the environment that you've been brought into at the University of Eldoret does not seem to be conducive for you because you have failed more than 50% of the courses that you have taken. Therefore, you are given a result called discontinue. In other words, go home, take time and think about whether you really qualify for university education, and at least in 1 year, you may come back or make a choice to go elsewhere. That is not a very good result called discontinue. When people are joking, they'll tell you that you have been given a disco, sio ya mchezo, sio dance. Disco means you are going home because the environment and you are not so compatible. At the university, after your 4 years, we shall give you degrees that are classified. We classify our degrees according to percentage pass for all the courses that you've taken. If you manage to get 70% on average for all the 4 years, we shall give you a degree called first class honors. This is the joy, this is the admiration, this is the target of every student at the university. Because when you get a first class honors, every university, everybody wants to be associated with you. Everybody wants to work with you, and this is a good degree. However, it requires concentration from day one up to the last day. In case you would perform very well, but not so excellently as a first class, and you get an average of between 60 and 69%, you are given a second class honors upper division. And I want to say honors only comes to anybody who has never repeated a class. If you repeat a class, you relinquish, or you are not given honors, even if you get 70% on average. The third degree is called second class honors, lower division, which is given to people who have not repeated a class and have managed an average of 50 to 59%. If you get to repeat a class and you get the same average, you are given second class lower division without honors. There is the last degree that we give, and it's called a pass degree. It shows that you've actually passed through the university However, with a lot of struggles, because you managed an average of between 40 and 49%, we give you that degree called pass. This is a degree where you are not allowed to think of pursuing postgraduate studies because you've really struggled at the first degree. And we recommend you go to the world of work and see what you can do with yourself at that level. I want to say this. It may not apply today, but I know it will apply because one time you'll come to the University of Eldoret, and it's important you need to have wisdom in your management of finances. Kindly, as much as possible, avoid stories leading to your fellow students lending money or borrowing money from you. Keep your money to yourself. Do not go into social contracts that inform you that it is important we spend your money first, then you'll spend mine last. That is conmanship. Towards the end of the semester, you will need that money, and that other person you might have gone into a social contract with may not be with you. Do not be cheated. People you went to school with at Form 1 to Form 4, when they come to the university, they change. Be careful the kind of contracts you go into. Secondly, when time will be right for you to be at the University of Eldoret physically, you must plan to dress well. This place was in Ngishu, Eldoret, sometimes gets very cold. And we wouldn't want you to catch some diseases like pneumonia due to exposure or dressing in a way that is scanty. Plan to carry enough clothing, sweaters, jackets, underclothing so that you remain warm and prevent diseases or ailments that are related to cold environment. Next one is, and this I'm talking to you as a parent. You are coming here as a student. You are coming here as a boy sent by a parent. You are coming here as a girl sent by a parent. Not anybody's wife, not anybody's husband. Kindly choose your friends wisely, and your actions be guided, let them be guided by the wishes of your parents and your own personal aspirations. Some of these things that we do at the university, we don't have a matron. We have nobody to monitor you during the evening. We have nobody to monitor you when you are free. It is your life. You must take total responsibility over your life, because life will give you back what you give it. You give it relationships, it will give you a child. It will give you a sickness. It will give you lack of performance. It will give you so many things. Kindly remember, you are coming to the university to enjoy life, yes, but academic life. To enjoy life, yes, but social life with controls. Do not come here and expect to be protected or to be guided by your friends. Always have your own self-will. Have your own self-drive. Have your own determination that I'll do this and I'll not do this. I'll do this, I'll not do this. Because that is what it means to mature up. I want to mention theft at the University of Eldoret is punishable by the Kenyan law. Do not engage in matters that will put you against the laws of the land. If you are found stealing or in possession of property which is not rightly supposed to be with you as a student, the law of the land will take its course. My dear students, avoid bad company, avoid drugs situations, avoid misbehavior, because they are not allowed at the University of Eldoret. Let us be mature and let us be responsible so that we may achieve the targets that our parents, that our brothers, that our siblings, that our uncles, that the whole village is aspiring to get from you. As a teacher at the School of Education at University of Eldoret, I would request that we plan and always dress decently like teachers. A teacher is a role model. A teacher is an example. A teacher is somebody to guide another. It's a calling to be a teacher. Please be a teacher in your dress, in your demeanor, in your activities, in your actions, in your company. Be a teacher, so that we do not let down our parents. Our parents have high aspirations, they have high hopes, they have given us all. They have surrendered everything in their life, all their joys, so that we may be here. Let us not let them down. Kindly do that for me, do that for your parent. I also want to request that as we continue engaging, remember fees payment is not an option. We know that university fees is lower than most secondary schools fees. Kindly pay all the money is due to the university in good time. At the opening, pay all the fees, and pay fees at the bank. Do not pay university fees through proxies. Do not send your friend. Do not send through M-Pesas that are not authenticated by the university. At the university, we take fees through our bank account that have been sent to you. Pay all the fees in good time and do not be cheated. The system will catch up with you. Do not play tricks with university money. It is little, but it has a lot of implications. In case you have challenges in fees payment, I would recommend that you go to the website, check for the Dean of Students directions and contacts. Dean of Students usually will assist you with the help matters, higher education loans board matters, and also possibilities of scholarships if you have challenges with the fees. But if you have no challenges with fees, do not also engage into matters that might lead you off your guide. For example, let me mention, do not participate in gambling. Whatever, you are trying to win money through your fees, don't participate in that. Your parents have given you fees, pay. The CDF and local authorities also have assistance that are given, assistances that they give to university students. Seek for such helps from your local area. Finally, we wish you all the best in your stay and the studies at the University of Eldoret. Remember this, you are what you feel or what you think you are. I feel you are the best. I think you are the best. I know you are the best. Kindly don't let me down. Kindly do not let your dean down. Kindly do not let your head of department down. Kindly do not let your parents down. Kindly do not let your church, do not let your mosque members, do not let the people who associate with you down, because they all know you've gone to the best university. University of Eldoret, it has a reputation of making people graduate in 4 years. Graduating in 4 years will depend on you. The university has done all that is possible for you to graduate in 4 years. Please do your best, and may God bless you. I want to wish you all the best. Welcome to the School of Education, where we prepare teachers, where we prepare role models. And once you get into contact with your head of department, if you still need, kindly feel free to use the email Dean SOE, Dean School of Education, Dean SOE at uoeld.sc.ke. I'm your Dean, Professor Kisilu Kitainge, and I wish you all the best. And that is all for the program from the School of Education. So now, conveners and coordinators, I request now we change over from the School of Education to the School of Economics. Wish you all the best, good day, and bye.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the School of Economics. I want to welcome you with prayer. So let us pray. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, Amen. Heavenly Father, we come before you this afternoon with thanks. We thank you for enabling us to be here this particular point in time. We praise and glorify your holy name. Almighty Father, bless all our students at the University of Eldoret. Bless the students in the School of Economics. Give them wisdom so that they can always endeavor to excel in what they have chosen. We pray this in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Head of department, members of faculty, all first-year students, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm called Dr. Paul Okello-Oduori, and I am the Dean of the School of Economics. I take this opportunity to congratulate all of you for qualifying and gaining admission to University of Eldoret, and particularly to the School of Economics. I thank you for choosing University of Eldoret and the School of Economics to pursue your studies. You made the right decision. As we say in economics, we will give you value for your money or value for your school fees. I therefore take this opportunity to welcome all of you to the School of Economics. Karibuni sana. The School of Economics currently has one department, namely Department of Applied Economics. This is the youngest school. That's why we still have one department. The Department of Applied Economics is headed by Dr. Elijah Ngeno. So the dean is in charge of the school, while the head of department is in charge of the department. And this is the structure of protocol. We offer postgraduate, undergraduate, and diploma programs in this school. We offer the following courses. 1, Master of Arts in Economics. 2, Bachelor of Economics. 3, Diploma in Economics. We have qualified and dedicated academic staff in the School of Economics as follows. Number 1 is myself, Dr. Paul Okello-Oduori, also the Dean of the school. Number 2, Dr. Elijah Kiplagat Ngeno, who's the head Department of Applied Economics. Number 3, we have Dr. Windrose Chepngeno, who's also serving as the school postgraduate studies coordinator and also the school Odell coordinator. Then the 4th one is Dr. Naftali Gisore Mose, who's serving as school examination coordinator. He is also the Bachelor of Economics program coordinator and also the school academic advisor for first-year students. Number 5, we have Mr. Erickson Matundura, who is the school timetable coordinator. Then we have Madam Ruth Kendagor, also examinations coordinator. And then lastly, we have Mr. Joel Oloishorua Nakola, who is the Field Attachment Coordinator. The other staff in the school are as follows. We have Madam Eunice Mutai, who is the school administrator, Mrs. Amolo, who is the school secretary, and we have Mr. Edward Afande, the office messenger. I now take the opportunity to welcome my fellow colleagues in the school to make their presentations in the following order. After me, we'll have Dr. Windrose Chepngeno. She is standing in for the HOD, Dr. Ngeno, who is bereaved, and therefore will be with us from next week. And then we'll have Dr. Mose, following Dr. Chepngeno. Then we'll have Madam Kendagor, then Mr. Matundura, then Mr. Nakola, Madam Mutai, and then me, I'll have a closing remark. So my colleagues in the school, welcome. Take about 10 minutes to welcome our dear students and also talk about your responsibility in the school. So I take this chance to welcome the next presenter, who is Dr. Chepngeno. Welcome, Dr. Chepngeno. So as I said, as she's getting, Dr. Chepngeno is standing in for the HOD, who is bereaved, attending a burial. Dr. Chepngeno is also the postgraduate coordinator in the school and the Odell coordinator. So she'll talk about these areas. Karibu, Dr. Chepngeno.
Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Dean. My name is Dr. Windrose Chepngeno, a lecturer at the Department of Applied Economics. I'm also the school graduate coordinator, as well as the school Odell coordinator. First and foremost, let me welcome you to the University of Eldoret School of Economics. Congratulations for securing admission to the Department of Applied Economics. We thank you for selecting University of Eldoret. Before I proceed, kindly allow me to relay the apologies of the head of department, Dr. Elijah Ngeno, who is bereaved and is not able to join us today. On behalf of the Department of Applied Economics and on my behalf as the school Odell coordinator and as the graduate coordinator, kindly allow me to make the following remarks. As pointed out by the Dean, we have 3 programs in the department, and in terms of teaching, we teach both in main and town campus, and currently we have the new platform, that is the e-campus, and as far as that is concerned, planning scheduled to start next week on Monday, that is on the 28th of September 2020, and as a student, you're expected to have a laptop, and so that you can easily be able to access the material that will be shared on the platform. Each student will also be given a university email address that will be used to pass information as well as to coordinate lessons. The e-campus platform will therefore be used for learning. And in this semester, each student is expected to take 8 courses. 2 of the courses are housed in our department, and these 2 courses are Econ 111, that is Introduction to Microeconomics, to be taught by Mr. Matundura, and Econ 112, that is Principles of Development, that will be taught by Madam Ruth Kendagor. The other 6 courses will be serviced by other schools, and the details of the courses, as well as the responsible lecturers and the timetable will be shared with you shortly. The timetabler, that is Mr. Matundura, the school timetable coordinator, Mr. Matundura, will also make a comment on this. You are expected to register for all the courses that you are taking this semester. In terms of class attendance, you are expected to attend at least, and mark my word, at least 80% of the lessons or the classes for each of the course in order to be allowed to sit for end of semester examination. And while in class, in the usual face-to-face classes, students are expected to sign an attendance list, but on the e-campus platform, the system will also be able to capture your attendance. So kindly make sure you attend at least 80% of the lessons for each course so that you will then be eligible to sit for the end of the semester examination. Let me also mention something small on assessment. And cuts and assignments contribute 30% of the marks, while 70% is from the end of semester examination. And this is specifically for the undergraduate students. 30% will be from the cuts and the assignments, and 70% will be from the end of semester examination. The pass mark is 40%. And what normally happens is that there are consequences when you fail examinations. But for the details of this, kindly familiarize yourself with the university rules and regulations governing examinations. Our school examination coordinators, that is Dr. Mose and Madam Ruth, would also mention something small on this. Your final classification at the end of the 4 years will depend on all the marks that you attain over the 4 years for the degree students. I'm sure we may also have diploma students who are listening. For diploma students, your course is expected to take 2 years. For masters, the program is supposed to take 2 years. So each and every mark, be it a cut mark, an assignment mark, or an end of the semester examination mark, plays a role in the final grade or the classification that you will get at the end of your program. And on this note, my advice to you is to begin with the end in mind. Have a goal that you want to achieve in 4 years or in 2 years for those who are pursuing diploma and masters, and start working on that goal from the first assignment, from the first cut, from the first exam, and work through to the last assignment, the last cut, and the last exam. As a graduate school coordinator, I would also wish to encourage those who are pursuing diploma to join our degree program when they clear their diploma program. And for those pursuing degree program, we highly encourage you to come back and join our master's program. As the Dean has said, we will give you value for your money. We will give you the best that we can. And still on matters class attendance and the rest, I would wish to advise you to take advantage of the university library. I'm sure you were addressed by the university librarian yesterday. So for you to be able to get good results, make use of the library. As the first year, for the degree students, your academic advisor will be Dr. Naftali Mose. Feel free to consult him on anything that is not clear, and we will also give him a chance to say something small on that area. Let me also comment on academic discipline, which is really key. It is really paramount that you maintain discipline in and out of class so that your stay at the university will be uninterrupted. Any form of academic indiscipline, like the use of unauthorized materials, the so-called Mwakenyas, or impersonation, especially now that we'll be learning online, will not be tolerated. As a department, we operate on an open door policy. Feel free to visit the head of the department in case you have any challenges and to seek any clarification on any issue that may not be clear. For now, communication will be mainly by email, and also via the e-learning, e-campus or the e-learning platform. The contacts of all the lecturers will be shared at the end of this presentation. Feel free to contact us at any point in time. Once again, let me just take this time to welcome you again to the Department of Applied Economics, School of Economics, University of Eldoret. Feel at home, enjoy your academic journey. I wish you the very best and stay safe. Thank you, Dean.
Thank you very much, Dr. Windros, for articulating those issues. I now want to welcome Dr. Mose to give his presentation. So, Dr. Mose, prepare to give your presentation. And also kindly put on a webcam or the video so that our dear students can also see you. Yes, it's important that they also see the person who's talking to them. So Dr. Mose and the other subsequent presenters kindly put on the webcam or video to enable our students to see you. Dr. Mose, once you're ready, please welcome. Dear students, as I've explained, Dr. Mose is, as he's coming, I've explained that Dr. Mose is a school examination coordinator. Yes, thank you, Dr. Mose. Please, Karibu.
Thank you, Dean. Welcome our first years to University of Eldoret and especially to School of Economics. I'm Dr. Mose and I will be presenting to you about our career progression and also about examination office and a little about academic programs in our school. To start with, all of us are economists like you, and you're now going to join us, and we hope you're going to get better than us. So the first thing we'll be asking ourselves is, after Bachelor's of Economics, what next? Where do I go? Is there internship opportunities as such? So that's what I'll be talking about, especially about openings for economist degree students like you who have decided to start that journey of economics. So our first opportunity is on public sector. So when we talk about public sector, we mean counties and national government. If you look at the way our settings for our ministries, there's always an opportunity for a department of economics in every ministry. And this department has an economist who is expected to advise, especially the national government and county governments, on how to make the right decisions. And also if you go to ministries, even if it's a ministry of sports, there's always an economist who advises on how to make rational decisions, especially you see our resources are always not enough. We have to rationalize by making sure that the resources we have are shared equally and benefits our people. So our first opportunity is always to work at the government, either county or national government. Number two, we are also data analysts. Once you join us, you'll meet units like econometrics, where we expect to teach you to become analysts. Once you get data, you should feed and provide an economic meaning for that. Number three, we also work in international organizations. For those who get a chance, you can move to work in World Bank, IMF. Most of the people in that area are economists. Number four, which is also important like us, we are also academicians. Academicians means that we also become teachers. We don't have to go to School of Education to become teachers. Still, you can become a teacher once you finish your degree or your master's. There's always openings for teachers who teach economics in either colleges or in universities. So we also expect you to join us. As you can see, our faculty is still space. we want you to join us and become also lecturers. Also, we are financial planners, consultants, and accountants. If you do Bachelor's of Economics, we would always advise you to take those short courses like CPA, so that now you also become an accountant consultant, but who knows how to balance also resources through the knowledge you get from economics. Also, we are advisors on natural resources and environment. Always we advise how we can optimally use the resources in natural resources and environmental resources. So there are so many openings for economists. You won't miss these openings. And what we'll do is that by the time you're third year, we're going to give you an opportunity to go for internship or attachment. And in attending these attachments, we will help you also to identify the areas, the places where you fit. So you should not be worried. There's always jobs for economists. Look at our central bank. The central bank governor, most of the time, is an economist like today. Look at the minister for treasury. He's an economist from Egerton. So there's always opportunity for our students in economics. Also, we have also what we call academic progression. You have to start from somewhere. For those who are doing diploma in economics, we will always encourage you to start from there. Just finish your course, join our students for Bachelor's of Economics, and move to our Master's of Economics. Now our school provides diploma in economics, we provide Master's in economics, and soon we are about now to start providing PhD in economics. So we expect once you finish your 4 years in bachelor degree, you move to our master's, it just take you 2 years. And as you could see, once you are in the same environment, it becomes even easier for you to finish school quickly. So we always encourage you that you still aim higher. Immediately after a degree, don't give up. Just join our master's degree. About examination, definitely exam is one way we measure if you are doing what's right in economics. As you discover economics also, it has some calculations and also science courses. That's why you are like a statistician, an economist and also a statistician, which means we expect you also to be good in maths. And we hope that at least you have a C+ in maths, which will add value to you. So on career progression, we expect those diploma students to join degree courses immediately after you are done with your diploma. The same way we expect our bachelors to join masters. That will also give you a chance to become a better economist. An exam matters. Well, Madam Kenda will speak more about it. I will only say that exam is important. We expect you to pass. Definitely want you to get first class, that's 70. But second class upper, which is 60, is also encouraging. Although we will not be happy for you to get a pass of 40. 40, we don't want that. So welcome again to School of Economics. I'm going to be your academic advisor. With time, I'm going to share, once you elect your class rep, I'm going to share my contacts, and I definitely expect you to have a WhatsApp group so that we'll be meeting there. We discuss how we can become better economists. And also, we have still space. For your friends who want to join School of Economics, we have about 20 spaces. Bring them. Thank you. Thank you again, and welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mose, for those words. I now invite Madam Kendagor, who is the main examinations coordinator. Please, Madam Kendagor, you can talk to the students on matters about examination. Please kindly put on the webcam so that our students can also see you as you talk to them. Madam Kendagor, welcome.
Thank you, Dean. To Deans, heads of departments, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Ruth Kenda from the School of Economics. I would like to, in addition to what my colleagues have about, I want to say a few issues or highlight a few important areas regarding examinations. Now, as I have mentioned, degree is our main basis of assessment, of course, alongside other bases that we use to assess your performance in your program. Be determined based on your performance in the examination. Now, as you undertake your program, your studies here at university, you will take examinations at the end of every semester. These examinations will be subjected to several processes between setting the examinations and releasing the results to students. And I would like to highlight a few, two main issues: our role as examinations office, what we do to ensure that for the students, the exams read and on time, and that your exams meet the quality checks required. Then I will also highlight areas of importance to you as students so that you note your main role or your main obligations as students regarding examinations. From our the school, the examinations is a docket under the head of department, and the examinations coordinators work together with the head of department. They support the head of department to ensure that examination processes are adhered to at the university. So what we do is we ensure that examinations are set, that these examinations are subjected to quality control checks through externalization, and that the examinations are submitted to examinations office on time. This means that when the timetable is out and you're required to sit for your exams, then those exams will be ready and available as per the timetable, and you will be able to sit your exams within the period of the specified. What we also do in the examinations office is to ensure that your results are processed. The respective lecturers will mark and these systems will, the results will upload in the ERP system. Again, this process is important because it will enable the student to access transcript. It will inform you whether you have passed and therefore you're proceeding to the next year of study, or the alternative steps, whether you are required to undertake supplementary or specials. Very extreme to discontinue because of failure, which we hope and believe that you students are going to do your best to make sure that's your exams. Now, what are the main expectations or your main obligations as students regarding examinations? The first thing we'd want your students to do is to familiarize yourselves with the university common rules and regulations regarding examinations. This policy document is available on the university website. We encourage each and every one of you to access the website, load the document, read and internalize the information presented therein. The policy will give you the do's and the don'ts around examinations. For example, it will give you the requirements for you to sit an examination. It will tell you the various consequences or redress mechanisms that are applicable where there are irregularities on examination matters. We recommend that you make regular reference to this document. It is available on the university website. Please use it each and every time you're about preparing for your exams, make reference to it. Second, The timetable coordinator, Mr. Matundura, will talk about how the timetable is prepared and what you need to do as students. What we recommend from the examinations office is that once the examination timetable is released, all the courses you're undertaking at any given semester are actually timetabled. Confirm the date and the venue so that during exams time, you do not miss the venue or you find yourself appearing at the wrong time or the venue. Please check to ensure that you're familiar with the timetable, mark the dates, mark the venue for the examinations, the time. Also, as you're checking, in case you find that a particular unit is missing timetable or the code that is given is not what you have or what you enrolled for, please reach out to the department and such anomalies will be addressed. The third highlight for you as students is very important that you present yourselves for examinations while adhering to the common rules and regulations that I have mentioned earlier. These rules will tell you, for example, what materials you're allowed to have with you during examinations and what materials you're not allowed to carry to the examination venues. Once your results are released, we encourage you as our students to liaise with the respective departments to get your transcripts so that you're able to see your results and to know if you have passed well to the next academic year or if there are any exams that you will need to resit them. Any concerns about examinations that you note during your 4-year program, we encourage you to raise them early enough with the HOD, with the examinations coordinator, so that any issues, any anomalies can be addressed. Remember that we are here for you and will always be available to support you and to support when they need. I wish you God's blessing and blessings as you begin your program, and you're very much welcome to University of Eldoret and to the School of Economics.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ruth Kendago. And now take this chance to welcome Exxon Matundura so that he can talk about timetabling. Mr. Matundura, please welcome. You also put on the webcam so that the students can see you. So welcome, Mr. Exxon Matundura. Yes, so as he is preparing to get connected, as I said, he is one of the he is a timetable coordinator, and then from there next we'll have Mr. Nakola to talk briefly about the field trips. Yes, yep. Mr. Matundura, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Let me take this opportunity to welcome all of these tears, and let me start by congratulating you. Let me start by congratulating you for making it to come to the University of Eldoret, and especially to our school, Economics. So much has been said by my seniors, and maybe for emphasis, what I could like to put across is, while in campus, ensure that you are always disciplined and attend to your lecturers, all of them. Right now, we are doing online classes, which you also must attend. At least you must be having a 30% attendance. So my role in the school will be availing the school timetable. So we have two types of the timetables that are very important while in school. So the first one is the learning timetable that you are due to receive anytime this week. So in this timetable, what you need to check is ensure that all all your courses that you are going to do, the 8 units that you have already been told they appear on your learning timetable, and they should not clash with any other units. In case a unit doesn't appear or crashes with another unit, you let me know through your class rep. Then another thing is always ensure that those units, especially that are being served from other schools, their course well, because in economics, in first years we shall be having 2 units as you have already been told, and what I will be teaching you is Econ 111. Already the materials have been availed. They are in your LMS, and once the timetable is out, it shall be shared. It shall be shared to you through the LMS, the learning management systems that you have already been told. And then another thing is ensure that you do what? Once the timetable is out, check the units that you are going to do, whether they appear at the correct time. Anything to do with the timetable, in case it doesn't, in case there is something wrong or there is an error, always let me know through your class rep. Then I think that is what I will be doing as my role in the school. I think that is what I will do. And then another timetable that will be issued is it is the examination timetable that actually Madam Ruth has told you. The examination timetable, you'll be issued it once you are through with learning. So in this examination timetable also, you ensure that all those units that you had been undertaking throughout the semester, in case there is a unit or there is a course which is not appearing on your timetable, you let us know through the class rep. And then if there is an exam that is being done at the same time together with another exam, then you too let us know, and then necessary adjustment or corrections will be made. Once you are here, you shall be in school, you'll realize that you could be having some free extra time. So if you get some extra time, I would encourage you to undertake some professional courses, especially those which are in the discipline of economics. For example, you could do some professional courses like CPS, CPA. Those ones that are in line with our school, economics, they will enrich your content, and they will also be able to be competitive once you graduate, and then you are competing to the world job market. Since much has been shared to you, I could wish to take this time again to wish you a success in this 4-year course, and a successful year course in your 4-year endeavor. Thank you. Thank you, Dean.
Next presenter would have been Mr. Nakula, able to be with us. He is the coordinator for the trips. But anyway, once we start our studies, we'll let you know what happens. That has also we'll let you know all about that. So I want to welcome the next presenter, who is Ms. Mutai. Ms. Mutai is the school administrator. So I want her to talk on some issues of administration in the school, and then I'll wrap up, and then I would also ask Ms. Mutai to give us a closing prayer. Our time was between 1:30 to 2:30, and therefore we want to ensure that by 2:30 we have finished our session. So, Madam Mutai, please, you can make a presentation, turn on your video so that our students can see you. Yes, Madam Mutai, welcome. As Madam Mutai is trying to connect, again, our dear students, let me say that as you've heard from us, from the various colleagues in the school, is that we have wonderful career opportunities in the School of Economics. So therefore, again, to say that you've made the right choice to be at the University of Eldoret, and more so in the School of Economics, because it will give you value, and will train you so that you can end up being qualified professionals who are really grounded, so that you can contribute to our economy in the various areas where you will be serving. And also, dear students, apart from getting these opportunities as employment, take note that we also want you to be creators of employment, so that not just job seekers, but also job creators. And given the training and the skills will impact on you, will ensure that you can do this too, so that you can contribute very well to the growth of our economy. So again, welcome to University of Eldoret, welcome to the School of Economics. As you have been talked to by the Odell School Coordinator, is that we'll ensure that all the information can reach you timely, so that you can have your studies at the university in the School of Economics smooth. Yeah, and therefore we'll be sharing our contacts with you, so that you can always be updated. Yeah. So I'm seeing that the administrator is having issues of connectivity. So again, as Dean, I wish to say welcome. And just as we've told you, you are here to pursue your academics. And as we know, is that apart from the core business which brought you here to excel in your academics, dear students, we also want you to look around and join the relevant societies and clubs, so that you can also participate in all these activities, because we want to make you a whole person, so that with this holistic training, then we are sure that you can be a professional who will come out of the university, who can interact with the people, who can interact with all the professionals in the other disciplines. Because we said that, and as we told you, that economics cuts across, so that it is in all the sectors. And therefore, in your training, we'll be showing you how economics has an application, how it is applied in all the other disciplines, so that this way, then you can see how it is actually adding value to the various sectors in the economy, and therefore, when you find your place in these sectors, then expect that you will contribute very well to the growth of these sectors, which cumulatively will lead to growth in our economy, and we will do well as a country. So again, welcome to School of Economics. Welcome to University of Eldoret. As in the course of your training, we will interact, and our contacts, or we say our offices, our contacts are open, and therefore we will cover much of the other areas that maybe we didn't cover here, and feel free to ask all the questions so that we can answer, address the issues, and serve you well. So, welcome to School of Economics. Welcome to University of Eldoret. I can see time is up. It is exactly 2:30. So I wish to stop there. This is all that we have prepared. We had prepared as School of Economics. May God bless all of you as you endeavor to pursue economics. I take this chance to hand over now the program to the next school, which is a School of Engineering. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean Udwari. I would like to welcome everyone to the School of Engineering. I'll start with a small introduction of our department, of our school, and then I'll inform you on those who will be able to also present some information to our first years. So just to bring up to speed those who are not there yesterday, I just want to say that the University of Eldoret is one of the public universities in Kenya, and it is a science, agriculture, and technology-based university, which has grown steadily from initial 2 departments, which were 2 schools, sorry, which was Forestry and Science, to the current 9, which houses around 34 academic departments. The overall population is over 12,000, and staff teaching and non-teaching over 1,500. Okay, the School of Engineering was founded in 2011 with 3 departments running EBK accredited programs. The first department is Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering, and the second department is Civil and Structural Engineering. The third department is Mechanical and Production Engineering. All these programs take 5 years. So undergraduate students will take a minimum of 5 years for those who will not repeat. And the HODs will be able to tell you different disciplines or areas to specialize. We also have one postgraduate program, which is a 2-year Master of Science in Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering. Okay, before I also give my colleagues, I would want to emphasize some few strengths, unique strengths of the School of Engineering. And the first one is that we are located in a serene environment. I know some of you have not come to Eldoret, but we are located in a serene environment, 9 kilometers north of Eldoret, a fast-growing city. We have qualified and dedicated staff with varied experiences in different fields of engineering. Our programs are marketable, both at graduate and undergraduate level. We also have excellent teamwork among academic, technical, support staff, and also with students. Lastly is that you have a good cooperation and networks with the neighboring institutions, industries, and other stakeholders. The school administrative units, I can summarize them to be 4. We have 3 departments and the dean's office. So the first department is headed by is Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering, headed by Engineer Ambrose Toromo. The second department is Civil and Structural Engineering, headed by Engineer Claude Busienel. And the third department is Mechanical and Production Engineering, headed by Engineer Douglas Omenda. So what I would like to just tell viewers, first years, is that once your HODs have addressed you, I've also called upon the Odell school coordinator, that is Luyalik Hadambi Evans, to also say something about Odell. And then I'll also give a chance to professors who will be around. You can see we have Professor Nyori already now with us. And then I'll also give Dr. John Langat, who is our first year academic advisor, to also say something. And lastly, I'll also want to give a chance for one of our lecturers who will be around so that he can represent all the other lecturers. And I can see Dr. Peter Mawio around. So I am giving this opportunity to
So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Kolonge, the Dean, School of Engineering. My name is Ambrose Toromo, the HOD, Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering. I wish to extend a word of welcome to all our first years and to congratulate you for being selected competitively to join University of Eldoret. And I know we'll have a good time together. So I want to make a few remarks because time is not on our side. I wish to say that if the Kenya government is going to realize the 2030 vision, you realize that engineering or engineers are going to play a very major role, and that is you and me. And that is why in the Big Four government agenda, we talk of universal healthcare. This will require a lot of engineering courses such as instrumentation and control, biomedical engineering. Some of these courses you'll be able to study, and you can be of great help in realizing this particular agenda. Now, when you look at the area of manufacturing, because we know we have manufacturing, we have universal healthcare, we have food security, and we have infrastructure, all of them require a great deal of knowledge of engineering in the various areas. In the University of Eldoret, as you have seen, we have the 3 departments, and we play a major role. I'll be talking much more on my area, that is Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering. You realize that Kenya is 88% ASAL, that is arid, semi-arid land. Most of the area receive inadequate rains and will require irrigation going forward as the population continues to increase. That is why in this Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering, we have 5 thematic areas, and they're all very important. Number 1 is power and machinery engineering. We have irrigation and water resource engineering. We have process and food engineering. We have biosystem structures and materials engineering. And then we have environmental engineering. As you have been told by the Dean, we currently offer undergraduate and also Masters of Science in Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering with the 6 specializations that I've just mentioned in the thematic areas. It is therefore very important that you start realizing that you can work in any of those thematic areas I've mentioned. You can work in the agro industries for value addition of foodstuffs and also for processing of agricultural products. You realize that you can work in companies such as Kenya Seed Company, Agricultural Development Corporation. You can work in processing industries like the tea factories, the coffee factories, and so on and so forth. So you have a bright future in agricultural and biosystems engineering. The other thing is that, as we have said, irrigation is so crucial, and you realize that we have a huge potential in Kenya. We still have a lot of land to be able to irrigate in this country, and this will require your knowledge as agricultural and biosystem engineers. Now, on to a word of advice on joining University of Eldoret. I know you came from high school, and now at the university, there are certain requirements that you need to have. You need to have your own personal character. They normally say that ability can take you to anywhere, but character will retain you. I wish to say that your character will be so crucial, how you conduct yourself, how disciplined you are. You need to be able to attend all lectures, to be able to take your academics seriously and as a matter of priority at this moment in time, because we know time is a section of eternity and it accounts for eternity. Time wasted will never be recovered. So you have to be very, very careful how you utilize your time at the university, especially as engineers. Because in engineering, you'll realize that you take 5 years, you have more courses than the other departments. So you need to take your academics very, very seriously, and you give it all it takes, because this is your season to complete your education, to be able to land on the noble profession of engineering. I wish to also tell you to be careful about the friends you work with, because friendship is not by force, but it is by choice. So choose your friends wisely and don't entertain time wasters. You should be able to appropriate and use your time properly. We have already said time wasted can never be recovered. So time is a resource. Plan your time properly, have a timetable for your academics, and use your time properly. Attend all lectures, because your main purpose of coming or joining university is to be able to study and be able to earn that degree at the end of the day. The other thing I wish to say is that you should be able to work hard. And I wish to remind you some scriptures in the Bible. We know that the world requires hard workers. You read in Proverbs 22:29, the Bible says, seeing a man diligent in his work, that man will appear before great men and not before mean men. So it is very crucial and very important that you become diligent, you become a hard worker, work hard in whatever you are doing. Score the best in your 5 years that you'll be undertaking your degree program at the University of Eldoret, so that you will not be able to regret later, but you'll be happy with whatever you will have earned. So work very, very hard. I have said company or keep company of the right people. The Bible again says that he that walketh with the wise shall be wise, but a companion of fools shall be destroyed. But we are saying you shall not be destroyed in Jesus' name. The other thing is have integrity. You must be able to work with integrity, be truthful in whatever you are doing, in your academics. Make sure that you are transparent, you do your work, you learn to do your work individually. Don't copy, be sincere, be transparent, and be full of integrity, because integrity shall uphold you. Don't have integrity, we have examination rules and regulations which you have been told by the other presenters. Be careful, because the moment you are got, you will be sent away for 2 years if you are not expelled for good. So make sure you work hard so that you are not tempted to cheat in exams. So be sincere in your academics and in your academics. Be very truthful. The other thing I wish to say as I go towards finishing is that we have staff members. And I wish to introduce one who will be able to talk to you later. That is your Chief Academic Advisor for the first year class. That is Dr. John Kipketer Langat. So make sure you keep that name. In case of any difficulty, should be able to consult him to advise you on how to conduct yourself on your academic affairs. We have a school timetable coordinator that is also a very, very important person, and he comes from this department, Mr. John Taragon. So make sure that you also mark that name so that you know where you are supposed to be at whichever time, because there will be a timetable that will be released as from 28th, and you should be able to attend and follow all lectures as we proceed. You will realize that for the first year, we will be actually together with mechanical in most of the courses for the ABE students, and also civil engineering. But as you go, you'll be actually parting ways. From first year, you realize mechanical will be doing almost everything together. Second year, you'll be moving together. And then third year, you'll realize that you start parting ways. The civil engineering goes on their way, the mechanical. And then in fourth year, you now go to specializations. You go to ABE, mechanical, and then civil. They will start parting ways completely. And as you go to fifth year, you now go to the optional courses, the specializations within the degree program that you are undertaking. So some will go to more courses in environmental engineering, more courses in power and machinery, more courses in food and process engineering, and so on and so forth. So it's very important, and I know we'll have an exciting moment together, and we're going to move together. So for the first semester, I know you are wondering, what courses are you going to take us from next week? So I want to run through the 8 courses that you'll be undertaking as you begin your lectures this particular semester. You will start with Math 111, that is Math 111, Fundamentals of Mathematics. You will also do Physics 111. You'll do Chem 111, which is Fundamentals of Chemistry. You'll do Seng 111, that is Introduction to Engineering, Profession and Safety. And then you will do SHUM, that is HIV and AIDS and gender, so that you are aware of some of these diseases, which are very dangerous, and so that you work carefully as you begin your journey in the 5-year degree program, so that you know how to behave socially, and you know how to take care of yourself. And also, we know we are in the season of coronavirus, so you must be able to conduct yourself according to the Ministry of Health protocols that have been given, putting on the face masks, and all what has been directed by the Ministry of Health. The other thing is we will also have START 111, that is Fundamentals of Probability and Statistics. And then we will have MPN 116, which is Engineering Drawing. And then Comp 111, which is Fundamentals of Computing. It's very important that you realize some of these courses are very demanding, like engineering drawing. You'll be drawing even up to night, and you should be able to have your equipment, which I'm sure you have been told, and be able to ensure that you draw and learn to be independent. So with those few remarks, I wish to invite my colleague, the HOD, Civil and Structural Engineering, Engineer Claude Ucheney. Welcome.
Let me welcome everybody to our webinar today, especially the civil engineering first years. And you are welcome to the University of Eldoret. We're looking forward to seeing you once the pandemic is over. I want to just give you an highlight of what civil engineering is, what we do if you are a civil engineer, and the places you're most likely to go into. The first set of civil engineers, we call them structural engineers. And these are people who deal with high-rise buildings. I'm sure everybody knows about KICC. This was done by engineers who are a bit old now. I met some of them some time back. Also airport towers, that's you do structural, if you're a structural engineer, you'll do that. And there's so many upcoming buildings. When you come to Eldoret, you'll see the Daima Towers, which is about 26 floors. That's also part of civil engineers' work. The next area of interest, if you are a civil engineer, is either geotechnical and materials, and this will deal with dams, tunnels, roadworks. You know, there is a lot of earthworks in when you're doing the road. Currently, actually, the department is building an access road from the main gate to the administration block, and when you come here, you'll see that for yourself. We also deal with the airport runways, and the airport runways are similar to the roads because the construction is basically the same way. It's compaction of the soil. The other set of engineers, civil engineers, is they work in highways and transportation. And here you will do the design of the roads. And these roads are either in the rural areas or in urban areas, and all the associated works. You will do the bridges, you will do the flyovers, and the drainages, and all the design necessities for highways and transportation. Another area that you can work if you're a civil engineer is in water and wastewater. For those of you who live in towns, you know your water supply comes from a single treatment unit. There could be several of them. And this has to be treated to be potable or to acceptable standard where you don't get any germs into you. And also the wastewater that you generate from your house, that has also to be treated before it goes back to the river courses. So if you are a civil engineer, that's part of your work. We also do like water supplies in rural areas where we drill boreholes and do reticulation works for water supplies in rural areas. You put the storage tanks, you have to break the pressures and do all the hydraulics required. Another area where we also work is in the design of harbors, like at the coast. For those of you who come from Mombasa, you know the expansion of the harbor. You need civil engineers, and sometimes you need to encroach into the ocean. So you need to build to increase the land size. So you really have to be a good engineer to do that. So you need your engineering knowledge to be able to get foundations like in the sea, or to extend the landmass into the sea. Now I want to go into, if you have done your civil engineering degree, what are your career opportunities? If you're a civil engineer and you have gone through your process of doing your undergraduate course, you can work with several consultants. There are so many civil engineering consultants. And in these consultants, you can either do design work, which means you sit in the office and carry out the designs and also go to the field. And you can also do studies, like for water supplies, which are mainly under the county governments. Sometimes they have to find out how much water they are losing in their systems. And normally they would contract a consultant to do that for them. And if you're with a consultant, then you can do some research work, find out how much water is being lost as a percentage of what is produced and how much money eventually will be lost. You can also, if you're working with the consultants, you can also work as a NARI, which is a resident engineer. But normally you would begin as an ARE. That means you work under a more senior engineer so that you train as you are in the field. The other area of where you can get an opportunity to work is either in central government. And in central government, there are so many agencies that employ civil engineers. Examples are KURA, that is Kenya Urban Roads Authority, KERA, Kenya Rural Roads Authority, Water Storage Authority, this used to be called National Water before, Ministry of Water, Transport or Public Works. You can also work for WARMA, which is a Water Resources Management Authority. This is the authority in charge of water resources countrywide. You can also work with Water Trust Fund. The trust fund is like a basket fund to help the people who are really in need of water and sanitation. And
the donors put in money there, and then you can use that to help alleviate the problems of water and sanitation. You can also work with the water works authorities. These are regional. So all over the country, we have these water works authorities. I think we've got one Rift Valley, we've got Lake Victoria South, we've got Lake Victoria North, and there is a new one, North Rift Water Works Authority, which is within our town of Eldoret. I think it's coming up. So these are opportunities you can exploit when you finish. You can also work as a materials engineer in public works. In that case, you will do the testing of materials, like for roadworks, or if you want to build a dam, you need to carry out some tests, like triaxial tests, so that you know whether your soil has the enough strength to carry your loads. So in that case, you can also. Some are regionalized, but the main materials branch I know is in Nairobi, normally with public works. Under county governments, you can work with the roads and public works. And as I alluded to earlier, the county water supplies, all the water supplies now are with the counties. You can also join the university and other research institutions and continue doing research work. And you can also work in any part of the world as a civil engineer. I know several friends of mine who work outside this country, in the UK, in the US, and in Canada. So, so you have a great opportunity joining the Department of Civil Engineering at the University of Eldoret. And as the Dean already told you, we are fully accredited, and we're really looking forward to beginning the lessons with you. So let me run through your first courses that you will do when you resume. That's in a week's time or something. The first one will be Chem 111, which is fundamentals of chemistry. And then we've got Comp 111, fundamentals of computing. And then we've got Math 111, which is foundation of mathematics. And then we've got CSEN 116. This is engineering drawing. And I think the lecturer will join you later. He's also the school coordinator for Odell, and I think he's online. Then you've got physics 111, which is mechanics, heat and waves. And then we've got SEM 111, which is introduction to engineering profession and safety. And then we've got SHUM 111, which is gender and NIV. These are normally common courses with the other departments. We've got STAR 111, which is fundamentals of probability and statistics. So let me wish you well. You stay safe. We hope this pandemic will be over at some point, and we shall resume to our normal life. But for the time being, we just continue with the new normal. So I'll invite now Engineer Omenda, who is the HOD MPE, to continue with you. Thanks. Engineer Omenda.
Thank you very much, Engineer Busene. So my name is Engineer Douglas Omenda. I will be taking you through the Department of Mechanical and Production Engineering. Now, I will be very, very brief. I think our Dean has already covered quite a bit about the strengths of the school. So what I want to do is just highlight just a flavor of some of those strengths with respect to mechanical and production engineering. So just three things I want to talk about. One is the passionate and competent staff that we have within the department. Second is the robust infrastructure that we have, again, within the department. And lastly, the exposure to industry that will be availed to you once you join the department. So let me just start with the first one, being passionate and competent staff. So we have a total of 14 academic staff, 5 technical and 2 administrative. So that's a total of 21. Now, you'll be glad to note that a good number of them are actually registered engineers, registered with Engineers Board of Kenya, and they come with them a big wealth of experience from industry. Now, we also have among us those who are specialized in the area of academics. Okay, so those are the strengths that we have within the department. So within the academic staff, we have, I'll just talk about 5 key thematic areas that would be of interest to you. The first one is engineering, design, and production. So those of you who may be very interested in the area of product development, all the way to manufacturing, all the way to distribution, that would be a very key area for you. Of course, there is the specific manufacturing technology itself, where we cover quite a bit of advances in that area. We have applied mechanics and material science, another very key area. And then you'd be interested to note that we also have electrical and electronics. Yeah, so this is to say that mechanical engineering doesn't just stand on its own. Yeah, we actually have to be supported by electrical and electronics. So if you've heard of things like mechatronics engineering, there you go. And finally, one key thematic area is industrial engineering. Okay, so if you are that person that wants to see how things interface between engineering and the rest of the organization, you know, we have our management systems. Yeah, of course, you've been told that the university is ISO 9001 certified. Yeah, so that is the area that we get to see a bit of that under industrial engineering and management. Okay, so the second key area that I want to talk about is our robust infrastructure. Yeah, now this is the infrastructure that gives you hands-on experience as a mechanical and a production engineer. Okay, so you will be taken through quite a number of lab activities. So for each course that you undertake, there will be lab work that you do. We also have a workshop that has, you know, quite a number of pretty advanced machines. We have CNC milling machines, for those of you who may have heard of that. Yeah, we have an automotive workshop. We have welding and fitting, and finally we have the sheet metal shop. So that basically will give you the hands-on experience when it comes to the application of engineering. So the third key area that I want to talk about is exposure to industry. So part of what you will go through is that you will be attached to companies within the, you know, within the country. Yeah, and that's where you'll actually get to see the practical application of some of the engineering principles that you will cover. So whether it's in the area of design, manufacturing, distribution, and any other support systems that you'll be able to cover. So lastly, as I finish, I said I'll only talk about 3 things. So the last 3 things I would like to talk about is basically a call for action. Okay, a call for action. So right from now that you start, I would like to challenge you on just 3 areas. Okay, only 3 areas. Number 1, based on the thematic areas that I've talked about, please try and identify your areas of interest. Yeah, please try and identify your areas of interest. So that's number 1. Number 2, try to identify existing problems in the society that are related to that area of interest that you've selected under point 1. Okay, so that's the second thing. Try to identify existing problems within the society. And then number 3, which is the final point, try to develop engineering solutions. What does that mean? Basically, you're just trying to match the problem that you've identified with your area of interest. Basically, that's how engineering solutions actually developed, okay? And depending on how unique it is, that's basically what we call innovation, okay? So those are the 3 challenges that I would like to leave with you. Please start from the word go. Let me not talk about the courses that you will go through because the timetable is going to be shared. Your academic advisor is going to be Engineer Anthony Kibet. We have already received most of your. We're going to start a WhatsApp group to be able to just bring you on board. So may I just finish by saying that may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ be with you as you carry this flame of knowledge and innovation within the department, within the school, within the university, and to the rest of the world. So thank you very much. Let me now hand over to our Odell coordinator, Mr. Kadambi Duyali. Welcome.
Thank you, Engineer Omenda. My name is Khadam Biluyali. Yeah, thank you, Engineer Omenda. My name is Khadam Biluyali. I'm the Odell coordinator for the School of Engineering. I'm a lecturer in the Department of Civil and Structural Engineering. First, I'd like to congratulate all our first year students for making it to join the School of Engineering. And I want to tell you that you have made the right choice. As you are aware, the new normal is about using other platforms of learning. And in that regard, we have put in place arrangements where you will start attending our lectures through the eCampus program. What is important is you should all make sure that you register for the courses that you are supposed to take this semester. And it's also important that you should attend all the lectures that will be given through that platform. Now, we have your email address, and we will be in touch with each of you individually so that in case you have any challenges with accessing the platform or indeed any other queries about how to get the learning materials, we will be able to give you advice on that accordingly. Now, as you know, engineering is about practicals. We have labs that will need to be conducted. This may not be done online, but as we get on, you'll be advised accordingly on how we'll go about that. For those whose heads of departments have mentioned the courses that they are doing, most of those courses are common courses that are done, some within the school, others within the university, and so on. Yeah, but in the case of our school, then one of the courses that is offered by the school in here is engineering drawing, like the HOD for civil and structural engineering, Engineer Busene mentioned. I will be taking those who are taking civil and structural engineering in engineering drawing. That is CSEN 116, engineering drawing 1. And is a practical oriented course. It is quite a bit that we'll be able to cover on the eCampus platform, but we will be advising you accordingly on how we will cover the rest. Now, as I said, we have your contacts. We will be able to send you our contacts also, so that if you have any problem, you can always get back to us. For now, that is all that I can say. I will hand over back to, probably, is it the Dean?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Yali. Yeah, thank you, Luyali, for that brief introduction. As I had promised, it will be better. It will not be a good day if we just talk and we don't hear from at least one professor in our school. So I take this opportunity. I can see there is Professor Nyori to be able to address our first years. Thank you. Welcome, Professor Nyori.
May connect. Thank you so much, Dean. I don't know whether I'm able to connect, but I'm okay. I want to join the rest of the staff in our school in congratulating you to for your joining the University of Eldoret. We are happy to receive you. It is good to have you around. And we just want to tell you that we are committed to train you to reign. And that's what we want to do, so that after you have finished your 5 years, you'll be able to reign in an engineering field. Engineering is actually the force that drives changes in the life of the society. And therefore, we want to keep your dream alive as you join the university, even when you are here for the 5 years. So our work is to help you to keep those dreams alive. I'm sure all of us, you have various dreams, and we pray that we'll be able to work together. And just to echo the words of all the others, we just want to remind you just one key word, and then we'll continue, that the greatness of a man is determined by the cause he lives for. So as you join the school, what is the cause that you are living for? And also the cost that you are willing to pay for its achievement. Engineering will require you to, of course, to dig deeper. There will be areas you will be required to endure even as you go through, so that you can be able to achieve your dream. All in all, engineering is a very interesting field, and we welcome you to the School of Engineering. Thank you. Back to you, Dean.
Thank you, Professor Nyori, for that advice to our first years. So may I take this opportunity also to welcome Dr. John Langat, who will speak on behalf of all the lecturers in the school. He's also an academic advisor in the department of ABE, but he'll represent the whole school. Welcome, Dr. Langat.
Thank you, Dr. Kolonke, our Dean, for chance. I wish to congratulate our first years for having qualified to join the University of Eldoret engineering programs, which are accredited by the Engineering Kenya. And I am pleased, as one of the academic advisors, to welcome them and tell them that we are now ready for them, having transited from a second school environment where they were strictly controlled by a headmaster, to now an open environment of the university, where we will be assessing every student based on an individual commitment. So I wish to really congratulate our students and tell them, when you are now here in the University of Eldoret, you must show all your commitment, because your personal behavior and academic qualification will be determined from how you will carry yourself right from the beginning. Here, it implies now that having joined the engineering program, you are ready to solve problems. And our programs, our dean has said that the HODs have shown that it is a 5-year program which requires full commitment right from the beginning. Our first year assessment will count to your final qualification, and therefore there is no chance that you will play around when carrying doing engine programs. So as an academic advisor, I wish to advise you that do not make mistakes or make decisions in engineering which has not been advised. And as the advisor for the AB, I'm ready and I'm available throughout the time when I'm supposed to be advising you. So you will be given my contacts, and I'll have my contacts, and my office will be up for you throughout to ensure that you are always advised accordingly and you qualify with the right qualification for engineering. So thank you very much, Dean, for the short chance. Please, that will be there for our students to make sure that they succeed in their engineering program. Thank you. Thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Dr. John Langat, for your presentation and for representing the other HOD, the other lecturers. Because I don't know if there's any other person who has not talked, but since you'll be coming over or will be sharing during the classes, online classes, you'll be able to know all the others. But what I can just briefly tell you is that we are blessed as a school because we have one of the largest academic staff. Currently, we have total academic staff of around 49. That includes 11 who are 3 chief technicians and 8 technicians. So those who are purely on academic are around 41. And as you have been told by the school coordinator, maybe I'll take also this chance to introduce, I think we have 3 departmental Odell coordinators. And for Department of Agricultural and Biosystems Engineering, we have John Taragon. I think he's not around, but we'll be able to know him. There's also Noah Serem, who represents Mechanical and Production Engineering. And there's also Engineer Dr. Kiptum, who is a departmental Odell coordinator of School of Civil and Structural Engineering. So lastly, before I leave and hand over to our next school, I would like to just mention 4 surviving, maybe hints and tips for our incoming students, so that it will assist you whether you are here or at home. First, you have to know that you need to look after yourself wherever you are. It takes time to know other people and for them to know you. So you therefore need to look after yourself. And this is only achievable through putting time and energy into arranging your life in ways that make sense and are enjoyable to you. Secondly, you have to be yourself. After looking after yourself, you have to be yourself, being yourself. Take time to know yourself and what you can handle. Try not to be pressurized by others into doing things that you don't want to do or things that you don't feel right for you to do or things that you are not ready to tackle. Allow yourself to work within what you feel able to do and don't live a lie. Be yourself. Thirdly, you will be confronted by many difficulties. Many things will be new, but don't be afraid to ask for information and clarification. This will save you unnecessary worry and help with the process of getting to know people and to be known. If you have any difficulties, try to see it as a challenge rather than a problem to be embarrassed about. Again, be involved wherever you are. It is easier to cope with new challenges if you are fit and healthy. So you can involve yourself in sports. You can have other regular exercise too, like walking, jogging, karate, etc. You can join also a club or a society, which will help you meeting other people in an excellent way. And also try to be an outgoing person. Don't keep things to yourself. Apart from those that I've mentioned, there are other players that a student can talk to. You have family members, you have friends, and these are genuine friends, not wrong friends. When you come here, we'll have all welfare representative, also Students Union Welfare Center. We have career advisors, chaplain for those who are Christians, and imams for those who are Muslims. And again, we have counseling services. So those are the main things that I wanted to share with the first years. I want to tell you that you are most welcome. You made the best choice to be an engineer. You really have to pass very well in high school. And we want to see real engineers around here and when practicing to show that you really are above the rest. When you will graduate after 5 years, you'll be able to take a copy of your degree certificate to Engineers Board of Kenya, commonly referred as EBK, and then they'll be able to register you as a graduate engineer to be able to practice in the field and even go further to be professional engineers after serving as graduate engineers for 3 years. So engineering is a noble profession. I'm sure many of you are praying very hard that I join engineering. You are not sleeping. So once you come here, remember what you were thinking before you are called to come here. And you should also make your parents proud. Some of you have been brought up by single parents and mothers, especially. If you are a man, let your mother be proud of you. Let us be sensitive to also the other genders. You can be a guy. Also know that it is important to interact well with the opposite gender. So lastly, I would like to give a quote by Abbott Lawrence. Abbott Lawrence said that there is a lot of knowledge in universities because a fresher does bring a little in, and seniors don't take much away. So knowledge sort of accumulates within. So take advantage of that and ensure that when you come here, then be positive and do what you're required to do. So thank you. I take this opportunity to maybe give this chance to School of Science, Professor Luther. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the School of Science Orientation. To the students who are joining us, karibuni sana. We are excited to have you and we are honored that you chose University of Eldoret School of Science as your preferred university and your preferred place to study. To go with protocol, we will start with a word of prayer. So let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for this opportunity that you provided us to meet with our students who will be joining our school and to just give them the information that they will need to join us and to go through the program. We pray that your presence is with us and we pray that this program will go smoothly to the glory and honor of your name. This I pray in Jesus' name. Amen. Once again, I want to say thank you for joining us. Those who are joining us here on the big blue button and those who are watching us from YouTube, karibuni sana. The program will be as follows. We will have a short introduction of the members of staff in the Dean's office that you'll meet often when you finally join us here for face-to-face, and you'll interact with a lot. After that, we'll introduce key people that you will also be interacting with from now going forward, and that is our Odell coordinator at the school and our timetablers. Then after that, we'll have introductions and remarks from our different head of departments in the department. In the school, and at the end of that we will then have our dean giving his address. So I'll go quickly to just introduce our administrators. We have two key administrators that you will meet often as our students in the school. One is our administrator. She's called Winnie Kotut. She's the administrator in the Dean's office, School of Science. And we have a postgraduate administrator who is Mr. Silas Misoy. I see they're not with us at this moment, but those are people who you will meet, and that their information will be communicated to you. And so you'll be able to interact with them and seek whenever you need to seek information from the Dean's office. So I'll go directly then to the Odell coordinator. Our Odell coordinator for the School of Science is Dr. Julius Koech. So I'll give him a few minutes to maybe make some remarks to our class of 2020. Dr. Julius, karibu.
Good afternoon, all. Are you hearing me?
Yes, Julius, we are hearing you.
Yes.
Can you see your face?
I went to carry.
Julius,
You can say
see your face?
yes.
Can you put your video on?
Yes, Dean, are you able to see me?
Good.
Yeah, so good afternoon, all. I'm in these schools. It's a very old school. Of course, University of Eldoret started as a science-based college. Now so many programs. So maybe as Odell coordinator, I know as first years, you actually during the thesis address, you actually informed of the requirements in terms of the tools you may really require in terms of accessing the S. So of course you need to have a smartphone, you need to have a laptop, and all those tools. And even the teaching timetable, I know Mr. Kanule, who is going to join us this afternoon, will actually explain that that's a very tool without a timetable. You will not be able to know where. Maybe as Odell coordinator, I really want to welcome all of you this afternoon to School of Science, because that's actually where you belong to. Of course, we are saying for any online system, of course, we are going to anticipate to have challenges even as students in terms of network, of course, where you come from. But you see, because you are the first to be Pington evening. Of course, with time, I know we are going to overcome these challenges, and of course, we learn to improve on those challenges. So maybe this afternoon, I don't want to take a lot of time. I welcome you to the University of Eldoret, but I teach in the department. All of you are really welcomed, and we'll still interact as we maybe in the course of next week when you luckily be starting the online teaching. Of course, we really maybe the notes will luckily be uploaded to LMS by staff within the School of Science. So maybe in the course of this week, you should actually be able to log into your LMS. So make sure that already your account is active so that you can actually be able to download the notes and see what's actually going on in this university. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kwet. In the meantime, I see Mr. Jackson is not with us at the moment, so we'll proceed directly, and then maybe after the HODs have made their presentations, we can introduce him at that time. So at this time, I would like to invite the Head of Department, Mathematics and Computer Science, that is Dr. Otieno, to make his remarks. Karibu, Dr. Otieno.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bisem, for that invitation. I take this opportunity to welcome all of you first years to the Department of Mathematics and Computer Science of the University of Eldoret. Indeed, we are delighted to be your host for the next 4 years or 5 years that you shall be with us. We shall be interacting a lot with you as you walk this journey. In the Department of Mathematics and Computer Science, at the undergraduate level, we have 5 degree programs. These programs are Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science, Bachelor of Science in Applied Statistics with Computing, Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, Bachelor of Science in Information Technology, and the 5th one is Bachelor of Science in Informatics. However, as regards the last program, that one is currently on hold, and we didn't take students for it, and therefore we only remain with 4 academic programs. We also have some postgraduate degree programs at the master's level. We have 3 degree programs. These are Master of Science in Pure Mathematics, Master of Science in Applied Mathematics, and Master of Science in Biostatistics. At the PhD level, we have 2 programs which are currently running. These are PhD in Applied Mathematics, PhD in, as well as PhD in Biostatistics. We are still developing the PhD in Pure Mathematics, and soon, probably by next year, it should be running. The Mathematics Department is endowed with 27 academic staff who have got a lot of experience in teaching, research, outreach, and consultancy. We are at the forefront of churning and disseminating knowledge by churning out publication at regular intervals. The structure of our undergraduate program is such that by the time you will finish your 4 years in this university, you will have gotten the requisite knowledge and skills that are necessary for you to practice what you have come to learn, as well as to provide solutions that may be facing our society. As our students, you will go through a mandatory industrial attachment course in the 3rd year at the end of the 2nd semester. And this will give you an opportunity to interact with industry and exactly where you can apply your skills. To go back to the programs, I want to highlight a few things. Under the BSc Actuarial Science, The program coordinator is Mr. Ambrose Sewe. And the structure of our program, of this particular program, follows very closely that one of the Institute and Faculty of Actuary in UK. We try to mimic what they do there so that we are in line with the international practice. The career path for students who have joined this program, to mention a few, include becoming pension managers. They can become risk managers in financial institutions. They can also work in the insurance industry, or if they so wish, they can be in investment firms where they can manage investment portfolios. For our second degree program, that is Bachelor of Science in Applied Statistics with Computing, the program coordinator is Dr. Julius Koech. He spoke. He doubles up as the Odell coordinator for the school. And this program, for our case, is both theoretical and has got a practical component. We will provide you as our students with the competencies that you need to enable you to collect, to analyze, and interpret data. And there are a lot of opportunities for our students who have gone through this program. Some of the areas where they have landed for employment include research institutions, various ministry, in particular Ministry of Planning, which exists in every county. If you go, you will get district statistical officers. They are all over the country. Some of them have ended up working in market research organizations, polling firms such as Synovate and Infotrack, and some of them have come back into the academia. Lastly, we have these two other programs, degree programs, that is computer science, BSc in computer science, which is coordinated by Dr. Francis Musembi, and Bachelor in Information Technology, which is coordinated by Dr. Philemon Kitur Kibiwot. Students who have joined these two programs have a lot of opportunities out there upon finishing their studies. And some of the areas where they have landed include software development, database administrators, IT consultants, web designers, system analysts, computer hardware engineers, computer network architects, information security analysts, and the list is very long. There is a confluence between computer science and statistics. And of late, you have realized that most organizations are going back and looking at the massive data that they continually collect. This data, called big data, is bringing a lot of challenges. And if you are keen enough, this has given birth to a new branch, which we now call data science. So those people who have done computer science, if you input a little bit of some statistics, then this could also be another area that you could venture into. With those few remarks, I think I'll leave it at that point. Feel most welcome. You can always consult with us, contact us. We are available 24/7. Please feel free to consult us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I appreciate for being quite direct and to the point. Next, we'll move on to the head of department for physics. That is Dr. Kennedy Moguro. Dr. Moguro, karibu to make your remarks. I think as we wait for him to connect, maybe we can move on to the next head of department, and then we can come back to physics. So kindly let us move on to the head of department, the Department of Biological Sciences, Dr. Makwali. Karibu, Daktari.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bisem. The Dean School of Science, fellow heads of departments, program advisors, and my dear newcomers, good afternoon. My name is Dr. Judith Makwali, the head of Department of Biological Sciences, and I'm really privileged to have this opportunity to welcome you to our department, discovered your university place, and secondly, having the good sense to choose University of Eldoret. I would like to inform you that Department of Biological Sciences comprises of 29 members of staff, academic staff, and out of the 29 members of academic staff, we have 9 professors, and we have 15 technical staff. I would like to inform each one of you, for those ones who are coming to our department, that Department of Biological Sciences has a very structured way of doing things. And if you come to this department, you are going to have an opportunity to gain new skills, and you're going to be able to join very different, you'll get different opportunities in the job market. And just to wrap it up, we have 4 degree programs that we offer, undergraduate programs. We have Bachelor of Science in Zoology. The program ISA for that is Professor Njenga. We have Bachelor of Science in Zoology. The program advisor is Dr. Chemoyua. We have Bachelor of Science in Microbiology, undergraduate degree. The coordinator is Dr. Karaoke, who also doubles as our Odell coordinator for the department. We have Bachelor of Science in Biotechnology and Biosafety. The advisor, the program. We have several master's degree programs. Under botany program, we have degree, and the coordinator for the postgraduate degree programs is Professor Lizzie Mwamburi. We have 5 different degree programs, master's degree programs in the zoology section, and the program coordinator is Professor Ngeyua. We have we have 1 master's degree program in microbiology and mycology. And for all those degree programs, master's degree programs, we have the PhD programs. Today, we are honored to have the various advisors coming on board. And before I invite them, I would just like to advise you, as you come to the university, you realize that university environment is quite different from high school environment. High school environment, I know up to now, most of you it has been controlled, so to speak, by your parents, your teachers. But the university environment, you'll find that you have a lot of freedom. I would like to advise you that this freedom, please kindly, when you come to the university, use it well. Be able to be accountable of what you do. Attend all your lab, your lectures, hand in all your assignments, attend tutorials, and you work hand in hand with your lecturers. In the Department of Biological Sciences, we have very friendly people in the department, and as you come on board, you should always feel free to get in touch with each one of us in case you have any issues. So before I go into a lot of giving you a lot of pieces of advice, I would like to recognize the presence of our coordinators, and through the chair, kindly allow them to just take through the students the career opportunities that they will be able to get if they choose biological sciences as their department of choice. I can see Professor Lizzie Mamburi is here with us. Karibu, Professor. Professor Mamburi, please. She's going to talk about career opportunities.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, botany, and botany is one of the basic programs that forms whatever basis for so many other courses like environmental sciences, and even chemical. We have so many career opportunities in botany, and this being one of the oldest courses at the university, I hope that this will enjoy. We have the manpower, and we have got to this people and normally work in such institutions, and you're going to meet many of our former actually also head institutions. That is even attachment. We usually are not sure to take your those and are also going to many those places. So thank you so much. We welcome you, and we are happy to have you at the University of Eldoret, School of Science, Department of Biological Sciences, and in Botany. Thank you so much, Chair.
Thank you, Professor. Kindly allow Dr. Samuel Karaoke to briefly talk about our microbiology degree course. Karibu, Daktari.
Thank you for this opportunity. The Dean School of Science, Head of Departments, fellow colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I take this opportunity to welcome you, and especially for our students who are joining microbiology and also our future prospects. So I will begin by a brief account on what microbiology is. Then I will go to the subjects that are offered. Then I will jump into the career prospects in microbiology and also the scope of the program. So microbiology basically is an undergraduate course offered at University of Eldoret, School of Science, Department of Biological Sciences. And it mainly studies or investigates living systems and the way they interact with the environment and also with both animals and plants. So it covers microorganisms and their effect on human and disease or plants. So then the microorganisms we are talking about are the bacteria, the viruses, the protozoa, and the fungi. The program is a 4-year program. Like you have been advised, it is important for you to be active from day one of the program. We mean from first year to 4th year, because everything that you do when you are in the university matters and it contributes to your overall grade. So basically, microbiology will focus the potential on disease-causing organisms in man and animals, and also in plants. How is the program organized? The program is organized into 8 semesters that are spread across the 4 years of the program. There's within a week you have 2 hours of lecture, and 3 hours of practicals, which are mandatory. Then, during your 3rd year and 4th year, the course also has some field trips, which you are required to attend. Like the students who are joining us, who chose the program, the eligibility is actually based on merit, where you're supposed to be to qualify, having passed in biology, chemistry, physics, mathematics. And we also take people who have maybe a diploma or other qualifications. So for the future prospects who would like to join microbiology, that is a message that they should know. So obviously, the student, the incoming students were selected through the CUSPs. Then invitation letters were sent, and the students are registered, and the courses start. For your case, the courses will start next week, and these will be online courses. So, which are these courses that we are talking about? The courses in microbiology, for first year, these are general courses. Courses in botany, courses in physics, courses in chemistry. These are general introductory courses that almost in every discipline you'll find them. The real specialization in microbiology will start at 2nd year, and the very first course is general microbiology. After that, other courses related to bacteriology, medical microbiology, microbiological quality control, microbial genetics, biostatistics, virology, cytogenetics, mycology, include industrial attachment, environmental microbiology, immunology, parasitology, bioethics, principles of epidemiology. You'll find, and they are spread across the 4 year, the 3 years of training, that is from 2nd year to 3rd year. So they are quite interesting courses. And then the question that then you'd ask me, where would our students fit after they have gone through the Bachelor of Science in Microbiology? And the answer to that question is that the field is wide. To give you an example, the opportunities that you can fit in research, that is in medical research. We have several institutions where research happens. For example, the Kenya Medical Research Institute, the Kenya Agricultural and Livestock Institute, Kenya Forestry Research Institute, the Kenya Museums, the National Museums of Kenya, including even private institutions. So if you are not pulled towards research, then there are other areas in the industry where you can find a job. For example, you can be a quality controller, for example, at Kenya Bureau of Standards. You could go to the food industry. You could go to the biotechnology industry. And the fields are, you can fit in the pharmaceutical industry. You can fit in the biosciences companies. You can fit in government institutions. You can even work in a laboratory-based setting. For example, in a research institution, in a clinical lab, and you can provide the technical roles that are needed in that environment. So overall, you can become a microbiologist. You can even decide to become a senior analyst in the field of microbiology. You can decide to become a senior researcher. You can decide to become a quality controller. You can you can decide to become a clinical associate, and very many other fields. Because the course, as it is offered at the University of Eldoret, you are given all the aspects and all the avenues are open for you. You can basically fit almost in every field that you feel that entices you or you'd like to follow. Beside a job, you can also decide to pursue the career at a higher level. For example, in order for you to be called a microbiologist or a virologist or a microbial geneticist, you need to do master's degree, you need to do a PhD degree. So we advise our students that you can also pursue the higher line of career in microbiology. And some of those fields include MSc and PhD in microbiology, MSc and PhD in applied microbiology, in medical microbiology, in microbial genetics, MSc and PhD in virology, bacteriology, mycology, even bioinformatics. That is where you use computational or computational techniques to try and decode what the microorganisms are made of, or what they can do beyond how you see them physically.
Thank
So
you,
the field is quite wide, and we welcome you to join and feel at home, and you can be sure you'll be fully supported to pursue that line. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Daktari. Dr. Chemoywa, kindly just take us through the career opportunities for zoology, those students who might want to take zoology, but be brief.
Okay, thank you very much. All protocols observed. This is Dr. Emily Chemoywa from Zoology. I'm the program coordinator for Zoology. I just want to welcome all the first years joining us to our department and to the programs that are offered in Zoology. We have quite a number of programs in Zoology, running from entomology, parasitology, immunology, epidemiology, physiology, genetics and evolution, cell and molecular biology, and ecology, marine, terrestrial, desert, freshwater ecology programs. We have animal lab science courses, and also mammalogy and vertebrate and invertebrate zoology. Several, it's quite a number, where when you join in as first year, we take you through basic zoology and the introductory part of zoology. And as you proceed, the program offers more courses, units that are of zoology oriented. And we have career opportunities that are there. I've been given a short time, but there are so many. And just to mention a few, one of the career opportunities that are there is basically research, joining research, academic research, or even industrial research, or any other research that has animal-related component. It's one of the major career opportunities that we have. Entomology has so many career opportunities, and it's part of the program that is offered in zoology. Also parasitology, epidemiology. I'm sure most of us know more on epidemic and all that. There are so many of them. So one is joining research or academic institutions like IPR, the CAMFRE, Kenya Marine and Fisheries, there's Forestry, there's so many. When you join and we take you through the program, the first week we'll give you more on some of those career opportunities. Then you can also work in museums of Kenya or any other museum. You can also venture into entrepreneurship programs like natural resource management and aquaculture, fisheries, aquatic, any other conservation and management unit. When you go through to fourth year, you will learn a lot on conservation, management, toxicology, aquatic and terrestrial ecology. Other zoology programs that could be of interest to students is parasitology and physiology. Animal physiology and parasitology is quite wide, and you will be taken through, especially when you get to third year and fourth year program. So I wish to invite first year students, those who have options of science or any other option, and you would want to join in to zoology programs, you're free to interact. I'm sure you will be given my email address and the email address of the professors and lecturers in zoology program, and they will really help you to, if you have any question, and consult with us, and we will be ready to take you through. So in zoology, we have a large market. They are not limited at all. And so I'll welcome all to join and consult with us. I'll be happy to teach the first week. I'll be teaching the first week zoology program to the first year group. And we'll interact more when we meet in class. Thank you very much. This is Emily, Dr. Emily, zoology, and I'm a zoology expert in animal ecology. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Daktari. As my parting shot, I would like to tell the first year students that if you join our department, you'll have the opportunity to learn new things, acquire new knowledge, develop new skills, and you'll also be able to enhance your personal attributes in profound ways that will equip you for life after even leaving the university. And just to wrap it up, I would like to tell first years that if you join our department, students, another career opportunity that the previous speakers did not speak about was media sector. Our students can also join the media sector as scientific writers. You can also be animal nutritionists, and the list is endless. When you come, when you join, we'll have a lot of interaction with you. You can come to the department and we'll have more discussions and interactions. Thank you, Chair. Back to you, Dr. Bisem.
Thank you very much, Dr. Makwali. I'd like to thank the HOD and the members of biological department for that introduction, and also those from mathematics. We really appreciate keeping time and being able to give the students not only the information they need, but an idea of where they are going once they join. Now, in the meantime, before we move on to the next department, I have been asked to maybe ask members who are with us from the School of Science to maybe introduce themselves, those who haven't spoken. So I'll go down the line. There is a Dr. Kennedy Opio. If you're there, just put on your video and just introduce yourself and which your department you're from. After Opio, we'll have Dr. Peter Maiwo. After him, we'll have Dr. Victor Kimeli. After him, we'll have Professor Lizzie Mwamburi. And after that, we'll have Mr. Richard Kitisia. So kindly, just quickly, just introduce yourself quite quickly and let the students just see you and which department you belong to. After that, we will move on to the next department. Maybe you could all turn on your videos so that we are quick about this. Kindly. Dr. Kennedy, are you there? Okay, good. Mr. Kitisia, can you introduce yourself? Sorry, I was on silent. Sorry about that. I've said because of time, I'll ask members to just put on their videos, and then after the head of department's presentation, you'll quickly introduce yourself. So I'll ask the head of department, chemistry and biochemistry, to kindly make your presentation now. Dr. Ture Karibu.
Thank you, Dr. Bisem. The Dean School of Science, my fellow colleagues and first years, good evening. First of all, I'd like to congratulate our first years who are joining the department and also the entire School of Science for having enrolled or having selected to join the programs that we are offering in the department. For the Department of Chemistry and Biochemistry, we have full-time staff who are qualified, and the full-time staff in the department range from those who are teaching. In fact, we have 2 full professors and also associate professors, including our dean, Professor Samuel Luther. We also have 13 lecturers and 1 tutorial fellow, and 2 graduate assistants. Besides that, we have also the technical team, about 16 of them, and we are also supported by part-time lecturers who are qualified. Some of them are PhD, and they also teach various courses that are offered at the department. The department hosts 3 undergraduate programs. The first one is BSc in Biochemistry. The second one is BSc in Analytical Chemistry with Computing. And the third is BSc in Chemistry. The department also offers or services other courses to other departments and schools, and also offers postgraduate programs in chemistry and biochemistry. Now, this is just to highlight to you the key core undergraduate curriculum structure that you will undertake when you start off your studies in the department or in the school, and also some of the academic activities. First of all, you will have your undergraduate programs are all 4-year programs, and you will start off through the e-learning platform for the first time ever in the university. The second common thing is that for your first year and second year, you will mainly undertake common courses. And what we mean by common courses is they might not be the core courses for your programs, that is chemistry and biochemistry. So your first year, you will have chemistry, some maths courses, some computer courses, depending on your curriculum. So just be aware about that. The third main thing is that our programs are mainly practical based. So you'll have to undertake practicals, mainly when you report to campus physically, and also do continuous assessment test. And that will account to almost 30% of the assessment. And the fourth common thing is that you do a final exam. Most of the time it's at 70% mark. And then the fifth is that you will have a research project in your 4th year. The other thing, and this will not cut across all the programs of the department, is that we will be offering, or you'll have to undertake industrial attachment and also go for some academic field trips, which are assessed. We also arrange for career days for all our students in our programs. And also we have existing professional students societies in the department, mainly for chemistry and biochemistry. The department, lastly, also produces some products, and you'll have the opportunity to also know how we are producing the alcohol-based sanitizer and also the detergent, mainly in the face of this COVID-19 pandemic. Now, for support at the department, I've said I'm the head of department, and there is an office of the head of department with support staff. And this is where you'll get the first support when you report. And this one we'll do virtually, of course, because you are reporting virtually for this semester. Then we have several coordinators. I've listed the most important for you this semester, mainly for all of you who will be taking the course called Fundamentals of Chemistry, KM 111. The coordinator will be Dr. Ayabe. We have coordinators. I'll not read all their names, but you can see that, and we will also be sharing this information with you. We have the exam coordinator at the department, Odell coordinator at the department, Timetabling coordinator, and several of the coordinators for the specific programs hosted at the department. Now, this is a question I'm sure is in your minds, all of you. What will happen after your undergraduate degree in terms of opportunities that are there for you? This is a conversation that we will continue to have with you, but to just give you a general outlook about the opportunities is that you will have training opportunities after you get your bachelor's, like doing masters, doing PhD, doing various internships and all that. You can join industry, you can join research institution, you can teach, you can join science communication and policy opportunities. And these are things we will specify to you as you undertake your degree program. Now, first years, you've started well. I urge all of you to finish well, and I wish you all the best. Welcome to the Department of Chemistry and Biochemistry. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tue, HOD for Chemistry and Biochemistry. As she may have mentioned, for those in first year, I am the coordinator in the department for timetabling. So if there are any timetable issues, for those who will be joining our department, I am the person you will see. The information will be provided to you on how you can contact us for any questions or queries. Now, I would like to move on to the head of department physics. As we give him time to maybe join.
Hello, Dr. Bisem.
Yes, yes, please.
Let me, the head of physics is unwell. Dr. Kanuli was supposed to represent him, but I think he's having problems with connectivity. But the head of physics department is Dr. Kennedy Muguro, and we shall be interacting with him later. As per the Department of Physics, they don't have any specific course, but for those of us who will be taking BSc General and specializing in physics, you'll belong to the Department of Physics. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, our Dean. So we'll proceed. Before we go to the Dean's address, I would just like to quickly ask all members who have joined, members of the School of Science, kindly to all put on your videos. Kindly, all of you, put on your videos so that our students who are joining class of 2020 can see some of the representatives of the School of Science that they will be interacting with as we proceed through the years that they'll be with us. So I'll give you just about a minute or so. Kindly all put on your videos. And then maybe just introduce yourself. You can start with Dr. Kimeli.
I am Dr. Victor Kimeli, the Director ICT and a member of faculty in the Department of Mathematics and Computer Science. My specialization is computer science. Welcome first years. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Mr. Richard Kiptisia, kindly introduce yourself. Mr. Richard Kiptisia, kindly unmute yourself and then talk. Thank you. I don't know if we had him. Maybe he'll go again later. The other members of staff, I do not see you. Kindly put on your videos. Dr. Paulo Keo, Dr. Kenneth Opio, if you're there, kindly put on your video. Professor Mambura, are you still with us? Kindly put on your video. Good. I've seen Mr. Kanula is with us, who is our timetabling coordinator. If you're there, kindly put on your video so that they can see you. Dr. Jason Kanula?
Yes, I'm there. I'm putting on the video.
Okay. We had hoped that at the beginning you'd make some remarks, but now that you're with us now, we'd like you to just make some remarks as our school timetable coordinator. Kindly, this is your floor.
MC, I think Kanule seems to be having problems with connectivity, but I think in my address I'll mention something about the timetable.
No problem. Students, I hope you will forgive us. Technology can be problematic sometimes. So we'll quickly go on to proceed to the Dean's address. You've heard from the different departments what you expect to go through while you're there, the information that you'll need, and the expected careers that you're supposed to follow once you graduate from our different departments. So I'd like to now invite the Dean of the School of Science, Professor Samuel Luther, to make his address. Karibu.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody.
Professor Luther Dean, I think your sound is off. Kindly unmute yourself.
Okay, so sorry about that. I'll just, as I said, I'll go through courses that we offer in the School of Science. Briefly, we have 9 courses, and I'll insist on the units which students are supposed to register, because if you don't register for these courses, by the end of the day, you will not graduate. The first program is Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science, ACS. Students who are taking this course have registration number starting with the letter ACS. You are supposed to register for the 8 units that are listed, starting from ACS 111 all the way to start 112. So register for those units and attend those classes. Then you can go to the next program. The next program is Bachelor of Science in Applied Statistics with Computing. Students who are taking this course, their registration number starts with AST. Again, I've listed courses which they are supposed to register for semester 1. So the courses are 7, starting with BCom 122 up to STAR 112. And then you can go to the next program. So the next program is Bachelor of Science in Information Technology, BIT. Again, students who are taking this course, their registration number starts with BIT. They are supposed to register for 8 courses listed on the screen. So starting from BIT 111 up to PHYS 111. Then we go to the next program. So that is BIT. Go to the next program. I think it's Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. Again, students who are taking this program, their registration number starts with COM stroke, some numbers. So those ones who are taking computer, I think it's also one of the marketable courses in the school. You are supposed to register for those courses which we have listed there, starting from course 111 all the way to start 111. So register for those courses, attend classes for those courses. Then you can go to the next program. The next program is Bachelor of Science in Biochemistry. Students who are taking this course, their registration number is BIO. So if you are taking biochemistry, you are supposed to register for the courses which were listed before. So starting with the BOTA 111 all the way to Zool 111. So register for those courses and attend classes for those courses. Then the next program is Bachelor of Science in Analytical Chemistry with Computing. Students who are admitted to this program, their registration number starts with ANC or something. Again, register for the courses listed. So the courses starting from Chem 1 all the way to start 111. Then we go to the next program. So the next program is Bachelor of Science in Biosafety and Biotechnology, BTB. So this program is housed in the Department of Biological Sciences. I've listed there the program advisor, plus the contact that you can be able to contact and get more information on the same, and even the email address of the head of department. This one has been done for all the programs listed, so you have no problem contacting the persons concerned. So those ones who are taking this program, register for the courses listed, which is BOTA 111 all the way to Zool 111. So the courses are 7. Register for those courses and make sure you attend classes for the 7 courses listed. Then we go to the next program, which is Bachelor of Science in Microbiology. Again, I've given the email address of the program coordinator or the program advisor for the first years. Kindly get in touch with the person and interact as much as you can. So this program, again, you are supposed to register for the units listed on the site, starting from BOTA 111 all the way to Zool 111. So register again and do courses for that. The last program that we have in the school is Bachelor of Science. We call it BSc General. Students who are taking this course, their registration number starts with SC stroke something. Now, as I said yesterday, when you start in first year, you'll have 2 options. You'll either go biological science option or the physical science option. So the biological science option is for those ones who didn't do physics in high school and they want to do Bachelor of Science. So you'll start with the courses listed. So BOTA 111 all the way to 111. So in first year, you'll do 3 science subjects. And then in second year, you'll do 2. And then by the time you finish in 4th year, you'll end up just specializing in one subject. So one of the subjects that you could be specializing in is either zoology, botany, applied mathematics, pure mathematics, statistics, physics, or chemistry. Now, those ones who will be taking the physical science option, this is for those of us who may not want to do biology and you want to specialize either in chemistry, physics, or mathematics in your 4th year. So you'll start with those 7 courses listed. So Chem 111 up to Start 111. So those are the courses that you're supposed to register. Kindly register for those courses and attend classes. Then we have talked about assessment. We are very keen with assessment. We have the final exam, which takes 70%. For the courses which have practicals, there's chemistry, physics, biology, you'll also be expected to do practicals, and the practicals carry 15% of your total grade. So I've just given you the grading, how we grade. So the grading, if you get 70 and above, that's an A. If you get 60 to 69, we give you a B. 50 to 59 is a C. 40 to 49 is a D. And if you get below 40, that one will be a fail. So you get below 40, you fail. Please, I want us to take our studies seriously. We also have examination rules that we are supposed to observe.
Kindly just
follow those rules. Follow the exam rule. Like we don't entertain copying at the university. We believe by the time you are joining the university, you pass all courses and we expect you to read hard. So read very hard. I sit in the disciplinary committee of people who are involved in exam irregularities. So if we get you involved in that, the penalties are quite severe. We expel and sometimes we suspend with warning. So there are things that will interact as we talk. We are going to interact and let you know what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. Like we don't expect you to copy from your friend. We don't expect you to enter the examination room with phones. We don't expect you to enter the examination room with an authorized material and even to cause any kind of inconvenience to those ones who are sitting for the exams. So we expect you to be serious and kindly take your work seriously from 1st year. There are people who have not graduated because they started badly in 1st year, and by the time they were reaching 4th year, they still had pending courses in 1st year, which have made them not to graduate up to now. So please, I know you are good, and that's why you are admitted to this program. You are academically able to pass on the first attempt for all the courses admitted, and we don't expect to have any problem. So please, just know you came here for a reason and for a season. You'll be here for a short time, 4 years. And the reason you came here to study. Kindly, we expect by the end of the 4th year to see 100% transition. We expect all of you to graduate in the next 4 years. And we don't expect you to have any problem with yourself. So I still insist, please, here we have some freedom in terms of conduct, but we expect you to conduct yourself maturely, attend classes. We don't force you to attend classes, but the consequences will be felt when you are doing the exams. We'll be able to know who has not attended classes and who has attended classes. I'll talk to my colleagues and we'll see how we can form WhatsApp group for all the programs so that we can have a quick way of communication now that we are doing online learning. But we hope if things improve, we should be able to go back to face-to-face, especially for the science-based courses, so that we can be able to interact with all our students. So once again, I say welcome to the University of Eldoret and congratulations for having passed your KCSE. We expect you to work very hard, pass, and move on to the next level. As my colleagues have said, we still have other levels of master's, PhD, and we expect you not to end at undergraduate level. Please focus, and the time to start is now. Thank you. Maybe I'll hand the program back to the MC, Dr. Bisem. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ian, for your remarks. I think we've come to the end of our program. I'll just ask all members who are still in attendance, kindly put on your video as I make the final remarks. Again, we want to thank all the students who've stayed with us and persevered with us to the end of our orientation. I believe that now, after the orientation you had yesterday and today, you are ready to join us. Keep in mind all that you've heard from our dean, from our head of departments, and all the other different people who have made presentations to you. Make sure that you have connected and registered to our LMS If there are any inquiries, there is the official emails. Please send an email to the various offices and get in touch with them. We want to thank you again at the University of Eldoret in the School of Science. We'll end with a word of prayer. I will ask Dr. Emily Chemoiwa to kindly pray for us, and then you can leave at your own pleasure. Dr. Chemoiwa, karibu.
Okay, let us pray. God, we thank you for the opportunity to take our first year through the program of science. God, we ask you as we prepare and as we welcome them that you will give us wisdom and that we will do as per your will. God, we thank you and we bless you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much. You can. That is the end of our program. Remember to stay safe and stay healthy, and see you soon. Kwaherini.
Thank you.
Tonight, your story is all about mathematics Dr. Lynette Mohati, who is the first ever doctor of pure mathematics at the University of Eldoret. Now, it took her 10 years of hard work, determination, and persistence to complete her PhD.
Well, the story was suggested by her students, who through her example have learned that maths is not as difficult as many believe, and like her, eat maths, sleep maths, and think maths.
Being a doctor in mathematics, having a PhD in mathematics is not a mean achievement. The biggest problem we have in Kenyan education right now, and even Africa at large, is having lecturers at PhD level.
And this time, I'll give you root 2, e raised to I pi over 4.
There are very few ladies who have PhDs in mathematics. And so our fear normally is she may easily be poached and go somewhere else and to do something else, which will be very disastrous because they are very marketable.
For now, I am the first, and of all people, a lady. So everybody is so scared of Mrs. Mohati. They imagine my head is not normal. Maths, I have told all students, is a discipline. And if you want to do it, you must, as I started off, you just must accept to be obedient. Because it humbles you into accepting a certain way of doing things.
At the University of Eldoret, which was once known as Chepkwelel Campus, a constituent campus of Moi University, at the School of Science, Department of Mathematics and Computer Sciences, 56-year-old Dr. Lynette Mohati breaks down an important concept.
Let us differentiate this function with respect to Z.
For Lynette, I would say she is probably among the 5 in Kenya for pure maths only.
Does it make sense?
But for such statistics, we are quite a number. And for applied, they are also quite a number.
She teaches both master's and undergraduate students.
Pure mathematics is actually where the formulas originate from. Applied maths borrow from pure mathematics. So this giant called pure is really, it's an abstract. It is where the original mathematics come from.
Many girls shy away from it because, like in our class here, we are just 2 out of the, like almost the more than 10. So once the ladies see that, they get the straight away fear.
If you go through her hands, be sure that you have something to offer to the society. I can teach because she is my role model, so I can offer teaching. I am also interested in research.
Dr. Mohati's love for maths can be traced back to her childhood.
My father had that sense of just making me realize I'm able to understand the concepts of maths. Because when we were in primary, we used to be given homeworks. And when we would sit with him, as you do the homework, he would appreciate and say, "You are good.
And that love enabled her, with distinctions in maths at both O levels and A levels, to pursue mathematics and computer science at the Kenyatta University. Graduating in 1985, she then taught at a secondary school in Embu, then at Kitale Girls, now known as St. Monica's Girls, for 12 years, winning many awards as the best mathematics teacher in Trans Nzoia County. Then as a deputy principal at Kesogon High School and principal at Sabwani High School. But upon realizing that the principal duties left her with little time to actually teach mathematics, she relinquished her position and went back to the University of Nairobi to pursue her master's degree program between 2003 to 2006. She was then hired as an assistant lecturer of pure mathematics at the Masinde Muliro University in Kakamega. Chepkwelel came calling in 2007.
So far, we are only 3 female lecturers teaching in this department. We have had these very small numbers. Even before Lynette joined this department, I was all alone.
If we call our MN to be 1 over n, 3 over 2.
We have been using her to help us mentor the girls' achievement in attaining a PhD in pure maths. We are happy that we are also going to strengthen our program of postgraduates.
She began to pursue her PhD at Maseno University.
That one was the struggle. I started in 2009 and I worked until last year. I almost clocked 10 years. But I was happy. It was not some shortcut that I would maybe go about and fluke and come out. I thank God for the Maseno people. My thesis title was The Essential Spectrum and the Essential Numerical Ranges in Banach Spaces. Squeezing all these things into the space can make you sleep maths, think maths, and eat maths.
Her achievement was a mega feat also for her family, the first PhD, setting her up as a trailblazer.
This year, I'm going straight away to my PhD because she has proved that it is possible.
Root 2, and we are again multiplying this with root 2.
But there are things that worry her.
People are making academics to look like it is a dying giant. People are taking people who don't even understand anything. They are given an area which calls for understanding. And then those who know retrieve, and the things just die off naturally. So our dates are things that we can work on, so long as the government can appreciate the knowledge of those people that have taken time to study in those areas.
Nonetheless, she continues to teach, knowing that each lesson, each student is part of her legacy. Dorcas Wangera, Citizen TV, your story.